Hello everyone. Oh, one second. Sneezing. Nope. Fake sneeze. Alrighty. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Valheim. We are continuing our hard run today. And I'm starting a few minutes early, but that's because I don't want to sit around and do nothing for another 5 minutes, so. We got a lot of stuff to do anyways, so it's not really that big of a deal. Okay, so first and foremost, I am going to grab a few more wooden arrows. Okay, so we have a bunch of things on the checklist today, but I know in particular I want to go check out this landmass section over here. We're gonna need to go sailing out here eventually. Look for another swamp. Look for Haldor. We need to go run a portal over to Hilder. Although I don't think we have portal mats currently. So that's another thing. We need to go raid. Need to raid more burial chambers for cores, and so much. Okay, so I'd like to go sell off all of our valuables and maybe get a little bit more space. So let's start with raiding the burial chambers, I guess. Yeah, and then we have that swamp portal that doesn't actually lead to a swamp, it just leads leads to the place where we were running around at the end of last night. Whoa. Skeleton just spawned in front of me. Course. Give me all the course. Course, give all to me. More cores, yes please. Do we want cores? We want Morris. Morris cores. Do. I don't know what that means, but I know that I mean it. We want cores, we want mores. We want cores and we want mores. Mores, cores, mores, cores. Alright, well, that marks that off. See another skelly. Yep, another dungeon. I know there's a bunch of dungeons like around here. Just kind of haven't marked most of them. Okay, so that's blocked off, and both of these look open. Why are you stuck? Feels really weird being on like episode 4 and still like running through burial chambers. Not that we're really doing Black Forest progression anymore, but dang, those still kind of hurt. Yeah, not having a readily available source of Surtling cores and not having double drops on them means that they're a little bit more scarce than usual. Usual for the runs that I normally do anyways. Alright, I think that's it for this place. Alright, how many cores is that? 12? Gives us 3 more portal networks, which is not a lot. Probably do for right now, I suppose. Alright, we'll leave that alone for right now. We don't have 10. Yeah. Running out of space. Running out of space, running out of space. Naturally, we can always technically make more space, but, you know. More chests. We got all this room to put them. But yeah, okay. So next then, running a portal to Hilder, I think is where we should be. So let's use some of those cores that we just napped. Let's also keep making coal. I'm not worried about rested buff for like an extra like 10 seconds. I didn't make a portal back on this side. Kinda gotta do that first to have a portal connect to. Not used to like putting down new portals yet now. That was a very poorly structured sentence there. I am not used to putting down double portals anymore. Got really used to just doing it on one side. Using mods to make life easier. Suppose that we can, doesn't really look like there's going to be a lot of Black Forest, but suppose that if we see another dungeon, we can do it on the way over. And we have to make sure to chop down oak trees as we're going through the meadows section. Try to get ourselves some more acorns. Kind of sad that we chopped down like 7 oak trees and didn't get any acorns out of our little grove. Got a couple from there. I guess I can clear out this stump for all of you stump disenthusiasts out there. Realistically, we're probably never going to run through here ever again though, so there's not really a reason to, technically. Definitely would not clear that if I wasn't streaming, I don't think. It's not really a reason for me to get more bees. I think we're pretty good on the honey front, honestly. They have like 6 beehives. We got them pretty early, so I'm not too worried about it. Hilder is down that way. Alright, we got an oak right there, and a big old clearing there. Clearings do tend to have oak trees. so we'll check over there in a second. Eh. Yeah, that Draugr village over there. It really is a shame, though, that, like, Draugr villages just don't have any real incentive to do them. They're a very cool POI, but, like, they just don't do anything. I don't remember if I cleared that other stump, but I think I did. And that log can just be free. Go forth, little log. More like giant log, but be free, do crime. Very poor luck on the acorn. Oh wait, we have 5 now. I didn't even notice that we got another 3. I didn't see it. Be gone, bacon! I don't really need to do something so obnoxious. Alright. Portal to our first trader. Let's gather up all of our treasure and condense it up a little bit. After we replant after we replant the acorns, anyways. The fake sneeze from earlier is still haunting me. Feels like I need to sneeze. Alright, what do we got here? I always end up holding on to the silver necklaces because they technically have a recipe, but probably never going to actually craft a personal chest, but whatever. Don't think it hurts to give up 1 slot for silver necklace. Okay, so these seem to be all of our valuables. They were scattered all over the place for the most part. So let's keep 1 of each, just because auto stacking. Hello, Hildy. No shot. Really? You can't teleport iron pits? Well then, that's annoying, honestly. What am I supposed to do with that then? That's crazy. That's like a cosmetic item at best. Why can't you teleport those? I probably basically just wasted like 300 gold. I don't know. Or we'll get it later. Like, once we start getting into the plains, and maybe like silver or something, maybe we can kind of condense all of that into a, I don't know, like, we can drop off the metals and stuff to Hilder, and then sail it all back home. We can try to make that all like one trip or something. Alright, well, that sucked and was useless, but okay. Okay, let's re-up our rested buff real quick, and since it's raining anyways, and I'm probably gonna have to swim across this channel somewhere, we might as well go scope out this area here. I should probably make a portal network for that, I guess. And if it proves to not be like particularly big or anything good, then we can just bring the portal back. Not gonna lie though, I don't love this, considering how like few portals we have access to currently. But yeah, we'll go see what's going on. And we'll keep an eye out for oak trees on the way over. Gotta scope out some oak trees for acorns. Is that an oak tree or two beeches? It's an oak. Okay. It feels so fast. After doing the sword playthrough and wearing heavy armor and being super duper slow all the time, having like a bonus to movement speed instead of a detriment is fantastic. It feels so much better wearing light armor in this game. Just in my opinion. Heavy armor is, you know, great for taking hits and stuff, but light armor, with how much like running around and stuff you do, like it just feels so much better being mobile. Yeah, so that's the big old mountain that we marked. We gotta swoop around this way to get close enough to do anything, I think. Should also make sure that I'm picking up like mushrooms and stuff too. Don't want to run out of that stuff. could collect tin here, but if we're gonna end up in a place where we can't really... where we're gonna be, like, teleporting back home, then it won't do us any good, so... Basically, if we don't find anything and end up doubling back, then I'll grab tin on the way back, but... I'm gonna have to make it like a... not a priority, but... I'll have to do literally like a I'll have to specifically do a tin run. Oh, come on. There we go. Excuse me, pardon me, coming there. That was weird. Not sure how that troll missed me there, honestly, but I'll take it. Doo-doo. And with all that excitement, I'm a little disoriented, I suppose. At the very least, I wasn't keeping track of like what was going on in like different areas, right? So I'm not sure where things are in like relevance to other things. Doesn't sound like my computer likes the rain very much. Fan is pumping. Yeah, 3 minutes on foods. Should probably just re-up them. Feels so wasteful having to re-up foods with like 3 minutes left on a timer. Alright, well, I don't see a mountain, which is the main thing that we came over here for. But it doesn't mean it's not there. There might just be lots of meadows in the way. Yeah, I think I see snow right over here. Or it's... Yep, nope, snow. Alright, cool. Please don't be having a blizzard here. Very, very small mountain. Oh dear. That's not a good look. Alright, well. We know that this is ocean, so I guess we'll just head to the northeastern side. And, yeah, we're probably going to end up doing a full circle and doubling back. That's what it looks like. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, that terrain over there doesn't really tell me much. Just that there's simply more land over there. Alright, that tree tells me there's black forest there. Or whatever that's worth. Chance at Haldor, I suppose. Pretty sure I see landmass over there too, but it's a little hard to see in the darkness. Not a whole lot going on over here. Not even oak trees. Just a big stretch of meadows. The ocean is really pretty at night, though. Not a good time to stop and smell the roses, though. Being besieged by gray dwarves. Little late night toesy dip. No big deal. Alright, got some more black forest coming up, so that's good. Pop our map out a little bit. Our mini map. Gotta keep eyes out for Haldor. By the way, not just stopping to look at the water here. Well, sort of looking at the water, but I was looking for sign of sea serpents and or leviathans, so. That looks like a black forest spawner. Any skellies in this tower, maybe? Yep. Alright, you guys have fun. Doesn't look like the Black Forest on this part is actually that big. Kind of more just like on the coast, very thin. Great Orf with a rock. Alright, well. Yeah, I feel pretty comfortable saying that Haldor is probably not here. So this is in fact a double back head home. At the very least I guess we save our portal mats, but... And now we can make this into a run more about tin, as we head back. Just gotta drop 18 of this, bones, rocks, resin. Probably one of the better spots to cross the river here. Cross another riverbed. Cross another river bend? I said riverbed. Whoops. We broke that one really fast. I was gonna say, I don't think we can carry that much more, but it looks like we kinda can, so... A little bit more. Yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna set down our portal right now anyways, so... Our Balubas have not grown back yet. Unfortunate. There's a lot of random rocks and things. The heck broke over here? Maybe we fought a troll there at some point, and I just don't remember. And it broke a bunch of things for us. Wouldn't be surprised. Simmer down, bacon. You don't want none of this. Or he does. I think we're actually a little bit light on the leather scraps, so those are actually a little bit more of a priority for me right now, I think. Although the boar meat would be good for like turnip stew once we get the turnips rolling in. We'll probably do another run pretty soon, going around hunting for more acorns, and when we do that we can murk some bacons. Not sure exactly what meadows to go running around. I don't know, maybe down here we can just like explore and see like what's going on. That's a rock. I don't know. Something about the blue lights going like up and down with the fence makes me very happy. It's so cool. Alright. So we got a little bit of tin home. 20 ain't bad. Alright, so that's like 2 birds, 1 stone basically. We went and explored the place. Got some tin, so we don't need to do that anymore. So, did a little bit of cores, we went and got Hilder, all settled. So I guess the next step is sailing out this way and trying to find Haldor / a good swamp. Finding the Bog Witch would be nice too, honestly. Yeah, Hilder is actually a good access point for us for... We know this mountain isn't particularly super crazy or busy or anything, but it might be a good place to farm for silver. And then, yeah, we have access to a pretty good amount of plains here, because I think the plains goes all the way around this mountain, so that'll be a good place to merc foolings, accrue a bunch of black metal. And then, yeah, we'll just sail it back at some point. But not worried about that right this moment. That's a little bit ahead of ourselves. But yeah, so we got some acorns. So that's like most of the to-do list at this point. So yeah, I think that sailing is the next step. And I think I was finally going to make the troll hide cape. Something I was thinking about. I guess just to give us a cape. Doesn't really do much for us, but then again, having the troll hide doesn't really do much for us either. Troll head over here, maybe. Yep. Necktails. Woo! Do 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 do. So much junk in our inventory. How are our crops doing? Turnips are healthy, but not grown yet. So we need carrots and what? Mushrooms for carrot soup? Yep. This is why I kinda gotta keep up on the mushrooms. Need them for carrot soup, but we're also gonna want them eventually for serpent stew. So we want to keep our stocks high. Okay. So there's that, and then we'll take our shipped mats. Oh, you know what? We actually don't need the portal mats right now. Just realized, because we're gonna go through the swamp portal that we have set down already, and we're just gonna move it because we don't need it where it is. Okay. I guess I'll keep our stock of arrows high as well. Just keep it close to a stack. I can't believe that you can't teleport the iron pits. Hilder, why are you like this? I did not mean to do that, actually, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Brand new island. Full of brand new things. Most assuredly. What's the best course of action here? Because this is looking like a really big landmass and we want to explore it. I don't know. I'm like half tempted to try and stop, see if we can get a serpent. But meh. I guess we'll just roll with the winds and stay on the water. All I really see is trees. Alright, we got Black Forest over here though, so. We're looking for Haldor, and we're looking for a good swamp. Those are the main priorities here. Main priorities. Definitely. I'm definitely getting pulled in different directions. Surely my greed and hubris. Yeah, we've checked all of that before, so all of that's nothing new. we kind of need to just get in here and go running around. Give ourselves the best chance of finding Haldor. Yep, and there's a swamp right over there. Okay, so we'll check this place out, see what's going on. Gotta break our ship down the old-fashioned way. Alright, got everything. Is that plains or meadows? Plains. Roger, roger. I do want to go get those cloudberries. I do not want to get stung by a death mosquito. Nor do I want to get bopped by a fooling. Not right now, Grey Dwarf. Can't you see that we're in danger? Alright, so this isn't a particularly big plains. Although, realistically, the swamp here at the end doesn't look like a particularly big swamp either. It's a little sus. Little sus, 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 little sus, 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 little sus, sus, sus. Should have made more meat stew as well. Bloobas. Just a couple of bloobas. Oh, nope, that's plains. Stay away from that. Leave the dying to the mosquitoes to the skellies. I will take entrails right now. Those are helpful. Not gonna say no to some more turnip seeds. Skelly, move. Yeah, very tiny swamp. We're not having a great time with these, are we? Yeah, I don't see like a dungeon or anything really interesting here. It's more turnip seeds though. Suppose that's something. A-bomb. Okay, A-bomb. What's the best way for us to deal with you? I want to fight it, but realistically, it's gonna take a while. And our damage types aren't great. What do we got going out here in the plains? Fooling ain't great. Beat the fooling and the jogger together. Bone. Don't need that. I'd rather have ooze. Oh, you know what? Making some ooze bombs would be really good too. This is not a great place for us to be right now, though. Ooh. Alright, you guys got this. Surely. Alright, well. Suppose that we can go past this plains area here, and we'll just start heading towards the northern side of the island. And we'll just do a big old giant ring. Whoa, skelly out of nowhere. It's really weird that having like some issues with things loading in. It's not normally something that I have problems with. Things loading in late is a little weird. I don't think there was like was there an update today that I missed on Valheim or something? Doesn't look like it. Alright, at the very least, let's make a quick pit stop at home. I think we'll raid this crypt, since it's kind of like right here. We do need more cores after all, so. But yeah, we can also put like we can put our ship away for right now. Doesn't seem like we'll need it for a little bit. I think I used like 10 bones, so it should fit into one of the other places. Ooze is new. I think the Draugr trophy is new too. Six turnips. Ah. It will be a while before we can get iron over here and actually get a stone cutter and do our hearth, so we need a bit of wood in there. Oh right, I should make more another food thing as well. We are running out of space for bluebus. I suppose that means I shouldn't feel bad about using a few of them for deer meat stew. Meat stew, whatever it's called. Deer stew. Deer stew. Okay, and then carrots. We have a good amount of those. 7, please. Thank you. How many entrails do we have? Entrails. Not quite enough for too much more. And we need a boar meat. Singular boar meat. I'm so used to having like a plethora, like excess of foods, and we're not quite there on this run. I mean, we have like a lot of food, but there's certain things we're a little gated on. Because this run is taking longer, so we're using more food. And I'm not necessarily going out of my way to punk lots of like boar and deer and stuff. Okay, that's all good, so let's go ahead and do a little sleepo here. And then we'll get back out there. I could have just raided, I forgot, I was going to raid the burial chambers, so we could have just done that in the nighttime and it wouldn't have mattered. Oh well. Whatever. It's fine. Circling core right out the door. That's a good sign to me. Circling core beyond the door. That's a good sign to me. Very few cores, no more doors. That's a bad sign to me. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a bad crypt. Burial chambers, not crypts. Sunken crypts is the swamp. Alright, well, that was awful. But at least it didn't take too much time, I suppose. And 2 cores is better than nothing. Carrot seeds. Yeah. Might be a good idea to grab them, but just gonna skip it. Be lazy. Fooling Village. Oh boy. This is dumb, and I shouldn't be doing this, but here we go. I definitely should have scouted first, honestly. I see a couple shamans. Not sure if it's a 1 or 2-star fooling, but definitely a starred fooling. Yeah, no, this is bad. We're getting out of here. Everything about that was bad. I didn't see any totem altars either. Altars? Probably altars. Oh. Hello, friends. You know what? We'll just speed run through here. Why not? This counts as speed running, right? Ah, Sledge is so satisfying. Very, very satisfying weapon to use. Gotta love the big bonk hammer. Lots of nothing. Not a good sign. No reason to not bust up skellies on the other side of a wall, right? Oh boy. Wrong button. Not sure if we really need the money, but whatever. I don't know. Like, we're over a stack. More than likely we're gonna buy Megging Yord. You know what? We do need Ymir Flesh for, like Frostner and stuff, so yeah, we do need some cash. In fact, I would go so far as to say, like, we're kind of close to being able to make it, or not make it, but like realistically, we could theoretically make it in like the Frostner in like an episode or two, depending on how things go. Like, technically, we could go cheese up in the mountains and try to get silver. Like, we have a few frost glands, and at that point, all we would need is the Ymir Flesh in order to make Frostner. So, like, we could make Frostner before we even go into the swamps, technically. We have not gone through this door. Hey, rewarded with a core. Therefore, I mean, if we find Haldor, then yeah, like we're in a good spot to kind of cheese our way forward a little bit. You know what? I will gladly take all of these free mats. And let's keep our eyes open for oak trees. Kind of the only thing that we really want from the plains. Sorry, not plains, the meadows. Ooh, that's super flat. That might be swamp out there. I'll mark it like right there. And yeah, that's kind of out towards the smoldering tomb. Oh, Skelly's merkin thingies. Thank you guys for the mats. Appreciate you guys doing all the work for me. Making my life a little easier. Oh, they killed a bunch of bacons. It's so funny how, like, dangerous skeletons are. Then you get, like, a little tiny bit of armor and they stop being so scary. Don't know if we actually need skeleton trophies really, but We don't really need deer trophies either, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Backpack's pretty full though, so. Another Draugr village. Sometimes I go through a playthrough and I don't see literally any of those, and then other times I go through a playthrough and it's like I see like 15 of them. No, that's not true. It's normally like 3 or 4 if I see a bunch of them. Boarhead. The Boarhead Inn. I remember that being a thing. I don't remember like what franchise that is. Is that like, is that a Skyrim thing maybe? The Boarhead Inn? Boarhead Tavern maybe? I feel like it's... Yeah, I can't remember. I'd have to look it up. I feel like there's some sort of fantasy media type thing that has that though. Gonna need to craft myself another miscellaneous box. And by miscellaneous box I just mean another box where I can store junk. We use up so much of our inventory space for like gear and stuff like that. They want us to do inventory management, but then they also force us to have our armor in like our precious few slots, weapons and stuff. Like, look at this, like basically half my inventory is taken up just by gear. No, literally over half my inventory is just gear. And this is stuff that I can't, like, very few things of these can I not carry with me. Like, these are super essential. This is extra. This questionably extra, but I feel like you kind of need to always have a pickaxe with you. You need to have your hammer all the time. It's very important for, you know, making portals and stuff. So this is a must-have. I guess the hoe is a little bit of a luxury, but it feels like there are times where you just like have to have it on you. You have to have 3 slots of food, 3 armor at least. Our cape here is technically like luxury, so like we could clear out like 3, maybe 4 slots. Something like this. But I don't know, maybe like 5 slots. But like realistically, stack breaker is part of my equipment. Like, it's crazy that they won't give us like just equipment slots. Like at least for like our armor, right? Like, I don't know. They limit the backpack, and then they force us to also use the backpack for like our gear. It's like, this is silly. Technically, these should have like pockets, which is where all of our stuff should be going. Something, gripe. something, Iron Gate, please. Give us at least equipment slots for our gear, which shouldn't be in our inventory. It's like we don't have an actual backpack, but it would make sense for us to have a backpack. And then gear shouldn't be in the backpack because our gear is equipped. We're literally just wearing this, so it shouldn't be taking up inventory slots. That's my opinion. Okay, refocusing. We were just depoting, and I think that we're still just running around, right? Looking at stuff. Yeah, made all our food. Okay. And I think that we finished raiding this dungeon. Yeah, so we're just... Oh, this dungeon. The dungeon. guess theoretically this could be a good opportunity to get some more entrails. Bunch of boars over there too. I'm half tempted to clear this just for boar meat and some entrails, like just food stuff. Eh. I'll mark a few of the things that are outside. I'm not gonna worry too much about anything else. Oh, did they just get sniped? Ow. They, in fact, just got sniped, much like I did. Yeah, nope, never mind. I'm good. You guys can keep your entrails. I don't need sausages that badly. It doesn't really look like swamp land from over here, but you never know. But Black Forest is definitely a thing that we need to investigate, so. Oak tree. I want to be by the water so I can see leviathans and sea serpents, maybe. Simmer down, Grayling. Simmer down. You know what I'd really like to see? Instead of like a backpack, just like a... something like a... I guess I would call it like a satchel. Literally just like the character model having a little bag. You know, just like a shoulder strap, bag on the side. And like that would be like your inventory, or like the visual representation of your inventory. It would be really nice to get more inventory space though, like with how many items are in the game and how much you need to carry. So it'd be really nice to have something like that and actually have upgrades for it, in my opinion. I know some people like backpacks, but I kind of feel like the, I don't know, I like the shoulder satchels, messenger bags, blah blah blah. And I feel like that'd be really easy to have on just like the default character model, and then like probably wouldn't be too intrusive with most of the armors and stuff. Alright, can't... Okay, so the tree's kind of thin over there, so it's probably isn't too much wider, guess I would call it. Skeletons spawning in my face again. This is one of those weird burial chambers. Has like multiple layers and stuff to it. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a spawner over here, since there's a rancid remains. I don't know why, it doesn't do anything, but I always like want a rancid remains trophy, just because it's like rare, I guess. Something like that. Don't need resin. Don't need money. Don't need fame. Don't need bright lights to spell my name. Says the YouTuber. Am I right? Oh wow, one star that spawned in behind us. Interesting. Oh, there's a spawner. Oh, double spawner. Double spawner means more Surtling cores. Probably. It's kind of funny when like you get like double spawners and stuff, because they can only spawn in so many enemies in like a particular radius, so usually the second spawner doesn't actually do much. Alright, I'm just gonna give up on the Skelly trophies. I think we have a few at home. If we do need them... Give up on the arrows too. If we do need them, we only need like 3. And that's for the Galder table later on, but I don't know how much we're going to be using the Galder table. So we probably don't really need to upgrade it. Probably. It is our ghost. You don't stand a ghost of a chance. I think I got it. Nope. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh. Old Yu-Gi-Oh from way back when. We do have a pretty good supply of Lubas already. Maybe feathers. I don't know. Feels bad throwing things out. Something, something, hoarder, something, something. I want all the things. Why haven't I been able to upgrade my backpack to hold more things? Anyways. I thought I heard something, but I don't see anything. So, whatever. Full backpack means we go home. Oh no, that's like the most important thing. It's like literally what I jumped down for. It's the Great Orphies. We need those. And there's not really a sense in running around at night. It's a lot harder to see, both for you guys and for myself. Not so much worried about night mobs at this point, but... At least not in the Black Forest. A little bit in the swamp. Wraiths are still a little spooky. As they should be, because they're ghosts. Well... specters, something like that. Shoot. I know we have like a little bit of space left, but for right now, I'm just gonna make a couple of dump chests, I guess. Just like things that we're constantly grabbing, something like that. I miss my mods. Miss instantly repairing all of the things when interacting with the table, so I don't have to sit there and mash the repair button. Quality of life features. We should smelt the rest of our tin as well. probably also make the bronze that we went and grabbed it for, and upgrade our workbench. It's like part of the reason why I wanted more tin in the first place. So we need 2 of this. Is it 2 or 3 for the ads? It's 3. Butts. And 10 fine wood. Some fine wood. Bonus bronze? Maybe? Crafting procs? Maybe? Nope. I always get them with like bronze nails where you don't really ever have a use for like 1 extra, but never when I need it for like bronze or, you know. Can't say that. It's not never, but very uncommon. Yeah, that works. Oh hey, we can make frost arrows now. Well, if we had more obsidian anyways. We have been striking out on getting chests in the mountains when we go peek at them. So what was the main reason I wanted to do this? Fine wood bow maybe? 15, 60 deer hide. Got deer hide in here somewhere. Pretty sure it wasn't to upgrade the fine wood bow, honestly, but 4 and 2. I don't think that we have 4 troll leather left over. Oh, we have exactly 4 troll leather left over. Never mind. That worked out pretty well. More armor. Okay, thanks, bye. And stag breaker, 20 bones. Do we have 4 deer trophies? We do. I kind of missed everything else. 10 core wood, 20 bones, 2 leather scraps. And yeah, I gotta re-equip my helmet. And bones are in here somewhere. Yeah, I'm a little derpy because honestly I should have upgraded the hoe and the hammer to level 2 at least a while ago. I just made new ones because I'm a doofus. Alright, well, I guess in the case that we die, we have backups. Dot, I guess. Okay, well, I tried to click on the hoe, and it didn't swap, so whatever. Okay, nice. They still are repair station level 1. Oh, I didn't actually know that they capped out at level 3. I always see kind of like the speedrunners, like, kind of level them up to, like, level 2, I guess, just because of, like, durability and stuff, but didn't realize that, like, level 3 was where they capped out. And why the heck not? We have the bones for it. Let's upgrade our club all the way. Oh, and the club is still repair station level 1 as well. It's really good. Wait, the finewood bow is repair station level 1 as well? Is it just the level of thing that you need to craft them? Because I always feel like when you level up armors and stuff that like they need the higher repair stations, but how many Fenris hairs do we have left? They're in here somewhere. We have 6. And 3 wolf pelts. We have like just enough to upgrade our Fenris coats if we want to. But I'd kind of like to hold off. I would like to get the Fenris cape, or vendor's headpiece, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. Alright, anyways. Did some upgrades. So we're a little bit stronger now. Slightly tankier. By like 2 armor. Not much, but it's something. It's a living. Might kind of hold off on more raids right now, or raids. Might hold off on looting the burial chambers here at this point. Should probably focus a little bit more on the exploration. Fairly certain we have a good amount of thistle as well, so probably don't have to worry about that too much. Okay, I think this is like the landmass that I saw and was like, oh, maybe it's swamp, maybe not. It definitely is not. More shipwrecks. Definitely seen our fair share of shipwrecks. It's also a tall mountain, but doesn't look very wide, just very tall. Though I suppose it's a little hard to see exactly how big a mountain is from this far away. Come on, Haldor, buddy. Where you at? Where the loot? Where the loot? Where the loot at? Alright, well, there's swamp. So, that's cool. This looks a little bit bigger than some of the others that we've been poking our heads into. Show me the money! Alright, well, there is at least a crypt here. Ooh, almost got bit. Sniper duel. Do not want to get shot by a 1-star. I don't know. I don't think it'll one-shot me. And honestly, if it's just 1-star archer by itself, probably hits me, staggers me, but then I don't get hit by anything else, so I don't immediately die. But losing all that HP is not great. Trying to make some noise so this Draugr will move back towards us. Alright, I see another crypt over there too. Our draw speed is getting pretty good. Bow skill go up, yes please. Oh, what do you know? Bone mass altar. Hi, Kina. You're just a big fish in a small pond. Alright, well, it's like, oh, and there's a flame jet. I saw one. There might be more, but I saw one. Alright, so this swamp has basically all of the things that we were looking for in a swamp. Surprised that that Draugr over there hasn't made their way over. And of course, as soon as I aim at them, they start moving. They were completely stationary until I started aiming at them. This game. How you doing, Kina? Is that another flame jet, or is that the one that I saw? I'm not sure. Good, good is good. Ah. Tried to chomp me. You tried to have me killed. Come on. Ah. I was trying to get it to bite so that it would stay put, but leeches are butts. Nice, nice. Ye old Pokemans. Pokemans. I did not clear that. Budin Guru. I remember when Gen 5 first came out, and it was Japanese first before English got it, so like we didn't really know like the English names yet, but I was playing competitive mons, so I like learned like a bunch of the just like the Japanese turned English names. Jellicent is one of the ones I remember the most. Budin Guru. Not sure exactly what that's supposed to mean though. Balloon something. Okay, Startlings, you guys are being annoying. Stop moving around. At least, stop moving around so much. Axu? When you say axe, you mean Axu, right? Or something else? Ah. I like Axu. It doesn't really... I don't know. It evolves super duper late though. It's always been my problem with like the pseudo legendaries. Like it evolving into Fracture at like level like 35 or something stupid like means that it's not going to be strong for a long time. Or is Fracture like 25? I know that like Larvitar was always a problem because like it didn't evolve into Pupitar until like level 30 and then wasn't T-Tar until level 55. So it's like super duper late. Maybe Axu is like 25, 45. Not 38. I see. I consider 38 to be pretty late, but kind of also depends on the game, I suppose. Some of them have different level scaling. Dino, yeah, Dino is one of the super late ones. Ye old Hydreigon. One of the worst ones though is Eaglet into Braviary. Like, I like Braviary, and I'd like to be able to do like a playthrough with it, but like, it doesn't evolve until level 54. Well, I mean, at least it has 3 stages. So, like, you get to be a Zweilous for a while, so at least you get something of a power increase. Wait, is Zweilous at 50? Okay, yeah, never mind, that's still pretty bad. Like, unplayable. Although, Dino might be more powerful than Eaglet. Is it Eaglet? I'm like second guessing myself on its name. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, most of the games I feel like if you have something that evolves at like 50 something, like it's kind of pointless. Because like you're stuck with that Mon, like the baby Mon for the entirety of the game, and they're just not good enough more often than not. Like they're just in your party getting carried by the rest of your Mons. And then you finally get to actually use them, you know, like at the end of the game, and it's like, well, yeah. I wanted to kick this gym's butt with you, but you were useless. Wait for the jump. There we go. Easy oozebot. I need this. That works. Okay. I had to reorganize my desk a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me. Hey, there's another dungeon over here. Nice, the swamp is loaded. We are getting iron today, fams. That being said, I don't think this is... I mean, depending on how good these dungeons are, it's going to depend on... or that's going to... words. Depending on how good our drops are for iron, it's going to depend on whether we need to find another swamp or not, eventually. I should probably just be blocking these skellies, honestly. Leveling up block a little bit. But, nah. Probably not planning on blocking too much, honestly, so it doesn't really matter. Fair. Ye old dragon gems. They sure do love putting in dragon gems. Then Fairy came out, and it's like, haha, I have a thing to just absolutely punk dragon gems. And then they're like, oh, well now dragons have poison and steel type moves in their move lists, so. We make it harder, harder on you. Carrot seeds. Got you baited. Thought these were gonna be onions, or not onions, turnips. Seeing some weird reflections on the water over there. Just messing with me, because I was looking at it from like the corner of my eye. Okay, so this is basically the northern section here. So we can kind of trail the coast back down here, but we know that most of this is meadows. So it's very unlikely that Haldor is here, but we still have a portal in our pocket. I'm gonna run through the Black Forest here just to make sure that we don't have Haldor here. And then I'm gonna double back basically into the swamp. Wouldn't be bad to necessarily be running around in the swamp at night so that we could fight some wraiths, but we can probably do that like after we get some of our iron tools and stuff. Pretty sure that those are just rocks out there. It's looking weird because it's nighttime. Yeah, that's true. Gudra's fat. I like Gudra. Gudra is like the type of tanky character that I like a lot, because it's like, it's still fairly fast, it's very bulky, but it's like an offensive bulkymon, as opposed to like sitting there being like a stallmon. Except for I think the Hisuian variant is still very defensive, but yeah, like Gudra's like moveset is like basically all offense, so it's kind of just more of like a bruiser. Also, I totally meant to cut back once we hit the Black Forest edge, and kind of just kept going into the meadows because I'm a derp. And we'll probably just cut through the middle of the Black Forest, I guess, and head back into the swamp. Makes a lot of sense to me. Yes, we do need to mark Pigus. Although, we're about to do some crypts, so... yeah, sucking crypts, so we're gonna have access to more, like, leather and... more leather scraps and stuff like that, so we might not need it as much. Level 15 My Little Pony. That's fun. I think I actually did a solo run for Black and White with Victini. It's easy. Like, it's so easy. Victini is a very good solo mon. As long as you have the I think it's like its signature move. It's like Victory Bolt or something like that. Signature electric attack. Between like that and its fire attack, and then like, I don't know, either like Iron Head or like Zen Headbutt, like you're just gonna wreck everything. Yeah, it has V Create. That's its signature fire move, right? For some reason I thought that it had a signature electric move too. Like a electric move that only it learns in that generation. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, I see. It's an event one. Okay, got you. Probably still gonna be really easy to... Wait, did I see two different fire? Getting distracted, so... Yeah, no, I don't think I saw a different flame jet. I think it's just this one. Okay. Alright, well, it's only one jet, but we have infinite coal and infinite Surtling cores, technically. There's also a Wraith over there. Here, Wraithy, 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 Wraith. Where did you go? Shiny blue bumpkin. Trying to make some noise. Draw it over. I don't see it anymore though. I wonder if I got stuck behind a tree, or if it's fighting things in the Black Forest. Oh, whoops. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, I think the Wraith got distracted by Black Forest critters, and it's probably fighting them. Floating around, murking Grey Dwarves. I have no idea where it went. Alright, well, whatever. Something, it's a dangerous playmate anyways. And we don't have a portal down, so... nice. That is an A-bomb, though. It's aiming for the Draugr. Only went right for me. Just did not care about anything. Arrows? What are those? A-bomb, please. Get over here. Alright, don't miss time dodges. That is going to be the name of the game. Need you to get like right here, A-bomb. Thank you. No, stay on the flame jet. Stay on the flame jet. Oh, double blobs. Double blob. Double blob. Yep, I was worried about that. Oh my gosh. I have no stamina. Oh my gosh. I like didn't have a moment to put away my weapon, and I swapped to like the wrong thing. But like I was just so slow because of the sledge, and then I had no stamina left. the Wraith chose like the worst possible time to just come and show up behind me. Like, well, we do still have our ship at least, so we don't really have to recover that. That's rough though. Yeah, things were like looking okay. It was just like, then it was like, oh, there's a couple of blobs right underneath the A-bomb, so we have to deal with that. We have to use a lot of our stamina to like move around and stuff, and then like the Wraith finally decided to show up, right? Like I spent so long looking for that Wraith that it was just gone, and then it just comes out of nowhere. Like while I'm dealing with something else. And of course, like, you know, I was going to go set up the portal, and then I saw the abomination, which was kind of in the way of the dungeon that I was going to go set the portal on. So I was going to go set it up on this one. Brutal. So I guess the best way to go about this is probably just to sail from home, honestly. Probably. Ended up getting that extra hammer a lot earlier than I thought I was gonna. Using the extra hammer a lot sooner than I thought I was gonna. Yeah, something like that. Do we have any prepped food laying around still? I don't think we do. Not like good food anyways. Okay. We have cloudberries hanging out somewhere. Somewhere. There we go. So we'll do that. Make a deer stew. And probably some bacon. Well, right side. Turnips are basically ready to go. Our cultivator is over in the swamp though, so can't really do much with it right at the moment. Could wear some of like our old armor, but feel pretty confident in getting back to my body, and then should be okay from there, probably. Hopefully the sailing part won't take too long. I think that we can literally just go like this, and basically as long as the wind isn't horrible, we should be okay. But yeah, that was the really rough part too, was like I couldn't even get like, I couldn't get away because like I just had no stamina to sprint. And we didn't have good terrain, so we like ended up in the water, right, going slow, and then the Wraith just kept smacking us. Had no stamina to dodge roll. Wet debuff is awful. There's nothing to counteract the wet debuff either, like you just have to deal with it. It kind of sucks. It's nice that mods have, like, you know, things where it's like, oh, you can wear this cape that gives you wet proof, but in vanilla, like, you just literally have, like, you get wet debuff and then you just have to suffer through it. predominantly, like, swamp, like, specifically, more so, but because it's just constantly raining there. So, I don't know. Maybe I don't know, rested buff probably wore out, so I just didn't have stamina. It's rough. Blah, 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 blah. That's okay. Shake it off. Shake it off, shake it off. Shake it off, shake it off. Wind is not looking too favorable for us. Maybe it's not so bad once it curves, but... Oh, we're like drifting a little bit. Just trying to go a little bit more this way so we can get out away from land and then turn. Wait, what? We went over there. Okay, there should be a path through then, I think. Carve just like turns on a dime. We have no weapon, so we don't actually have a way of breaking this down if we get stuck. So that's not great. What am I looking at here? So we've been over here. Thought that there, it like looks like it connects to that land over there, but no, that'd take forever. We have no skill in fists. Honestly, it would genuinely be quicker for us to run down here, like pick up a weapon and then come back or something, but that's not a great option either. Okay, I think I'm starting to see where the gap is. Because there should be a gap here. Looks like the wind is changing a little bit to favor us as well, which is nice. Hopefully we get there in about 6 minutes or so before like our food degradation really kicks in on like the cloudberries. Although it shouldn't be too bad because once we pick up our body we'll get all our food back, right? So I'm still worried about this. Okay. That looks like it does go through after all. Whatever's up here, it looks like really close. But it's a pretty big landmass too. There's more stuff going on over there. Black Forest, in fact. That looks so close and like swimmable. How did I never like look at that before? Or like note that? Did we not get all the way over to the coastline? Is that what happened? Not sure anymore, honestly. Yeah, that's okay. We must not have gotten over here. This is like, that's an easy jump even. Like, you don't even need to swim. Okay, this might be tricky. I don't know if we're gonna have enough like water height to get through this little gap, but we can pray. We hope and we pray. Alright, nice. Carve is not deep enough in the water to cause problems. until we got there. Oh boy. We're okay. We're okay. I think we're okay. Pull it up, hiker. Oh, we're looking at down here. Yeah, so we need to go this way. We've been watching Rick and Morty, Kerr? So what's going on here? I kind of want to go explore that island over there, but that is not a project for right this moment. If we run into a serpent now, I might cry. I see. Yeah, that sounded like a Rick and Morty thing, so. Alright, Wynn, don't move too much more, please. I kinda like you where you are right now. We probably don't really need a Leviathan, honestly. There's only two things that we can make with chitin. That's the harpoon and the harpoon and the abyssal razor, the knife slash dagger. We're not going to be using that. That's a big old mountain over there. Big mountain. Yeah, it might be worth running over there. Looks like there's another mountain there as well, potentially. Alright, well, we're here in the water, so we might as well kind of trace the land a little bit and see if we can spot Haldor. We're already at like the 5-minute mark. So, yeah, our cloudberry is going to degrade a little bit. Not great. Kind of relying on that stamina. At least our other foods are going to be in good shape, so it's not too bad. Alright, I gotta be a little bit more careful with overturning the carve. Steering is definitely different than the long ship in the Drakkar, where you just kind of slam the steering wheel all the way to the left or the right. Carve is like you want like smaller, little, precise, tiny turns. Alright, we just need to clear this little sandbar right here. Alright, good shape, good shape. Suppose this is one way to get our ship over here and ready to sail some iron home. Now we kind of know the pathway as well. I'm not gonna lie though, the carve is such a small, like, hold, so... We might do like a small iron run. I don't know, maybe like just fill the carve's inventory with like a couple of stacks, head home, and then we can turn the iron into iron nails and get ourselves a long ship. And then we can teleport the iron nails, of course, because, you know, that makes perfect sense that you can teleport your tools, weaponry, armor, but you can't teleport bars and ore. But yeah, we'll teleport that over here probably, and then I don't know. I guess we can always just like fill a box or something as well. Like we can fill a box next to the ship. See how much iron we end up actually getting out of all of this. Also looks like we can get to this side of the island on foot. Want to go exploring over there eventually for Haldor. I feel like Haldor is super duper important. as I always say, finding Haldor is definitely like Haldor is the most important trader in my opinion, followed by the Bog Witch. So hard to do things without the Megging Yord. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's go get our junk back. Of course I deleted the marker for dying. Why did I do that? Okay, well it should be right next to the cert farm, so at least we have some sort of a marker that should tell us where it is. I don't know why on earth I deleted that marker though. It took us like the full 11 minutes to get here, so there's literally no point to me actually eating the cloudberry. It's just a waste. Tragic. Inventory in this game. Picking your body up is so hard. Sometimes. And that's how you create death spirals. Okay, don't have room for our extra hammer at the moment. Probably not that big of a deal though. I think I'd rather have that than the leech trophy that we're not going to do anything with. Oh, and the A-bomb ended up dying too. So it died right after the Wraith showed up. Ay. tragedy thy name is Valheim. Alright. Doot, magic flute. Big stretchy. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Alright, so maybe we shouldn't store those things in there. Alright, let's get our turnips harvested. I need to rename our portal. So we're gonna have to put like another portal down, name that one bone mass, go through the swamp portal, go to the other side, rename that bone mass, and then we'll have a open portal for other things on this side. When it rains it pours, huh? Is this the... Very, very thundery, lightning-y. Saw a little bolt over there. There, it's not the special one from the looks of it. I think we'd be seeing more thunder and lightning. Well, seeing more lightning, hearing more thunder. Though I'm not sure. It's flashing pretty regularly. Uh, 25 turnips. I think we just replant everything. Don't really think that there's like I would want to plant at least half of them, and there's not much we're gonna do with like 8 turnips. So portal max do. Alright, soon we will be able to actually do our final storage system. We'll have iron, that'll be good. Gotta get ourselves an iron mace. Oh, this is a disconnected portal. Okay. We can just use this one. Where's that pine wood? Gonna have to chop our oak trees down too and replant the acorns. Grab those and put them in this chest. also need to go pick up all the cores and coal that are over on the Surtling spawner, plus some of the other junk that we're missing. So we need this bonus. Probably just gonna throw those bones out. Wait, did we get an A-bomb trophy? Thought we needed an A-bomb trophy for one of the armor pieces, but I just saw all of them pop up. Maybe we don't. I doubt that we have enough root though. Probably need like 10 to 15 per piece. So we'll have to keep our eyes peeled for more A-bombs. Man, that death and like kind of getting back here and getting resituated is kind of threw off my groove a little bit. Honestly, just like, what am I doing? What's going on? Root harness. Yeah, it's 10 roots. And that's gonna get rid of our that gets rid of our Fenris coat. We can't really do that right now, can we? And the headpiece doesn't do anything, so... makes us resistant versus poison, I guess, but I don't know. I don't think that's really particularly helpful. Maybe it'd be useful for dealing with blobs and stuff. That being said, we still can't make it anyways because it's 10 roots. Threw off my groove. I'm sorry, you've thrown off the Emperor's groove. Sorry! Watched Emperor's New Groove so many times. Okay, I think what I'll do right now is I will make a chest on top of this dungeon. We'll leave the wood in here for another chest. And basically when we're actually ready to do like our moving our iron and stuff, we'll kind of move stuff around from there. Because ultimately I think what we'll do is we'll put like we'll move another chest over to this dungeon, because it's like right next to the ship, and we can kind of store stuff. Well, I guess at that point we could just store it in the ship, right? I don't know. Probably overthinking and overcomplicating things, as you know, I do. No blobbing allowed, thank you. was gonna say, I'm not actually sure what I'm hitting there, but it's probably like a root. I think it was a root. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Whew. Alright. There's not even a... There's nothing in here. No chest, no, like... No anything. Just the body pile. Made me panic. I was like, oh gosh, I'm gonna die. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's a Drugger Elite in there. There's not a body pile there. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that much. Looks like that Drugger Elite's kind of stuck too, so that's good. Fish in a barrel. Oh no, they can kind of move. Just a little bit. Hello, Drugger. Goodbye, Drugger. Crying in the corner. Nobody puts Elite in the corner. Ooh, baby. Money. That is a great first haul. Already, and we're not even anywhere into the dungeon yet. Alright, let's start piling heavy things in here. Here there be swamps, and in these swamps there be iron. You know, at least we're tearing through the muddy scrap house pretty well, actually. A little surprising. But I guess we did kind of pickaxe a few of those copper nodes, so probably helped our pickaxe skill a little bit. Yeah, pretty clean. This should be a dead end. It still looks like it's a piece of muddy scrap, but I'm not seeing anything when I hover over it, so I guess it's not. From the top rope. Alright, pick is about to break pretty soon. We're only at 20 pickaxes. Not that high, but not bad. This way? Yeah, okay. Didn't notice that the first time there. Eyes out for A-bombs. You know what? I'll go pay a visit to the spawner too. Should be, yeah, long enough time for them to have respawns. Not being able to teleport metals is brutal. So inconvenient. Oh, complaining about it doesn't do any good, right? Pretty good start though. We have like a full stack of the stuff already, so means we should be in pretty good shape for bringing it back. We can do 10 for the iron nails that we need for the long ship, and then the other like 20 we can put into an iron pickaxe, which might be a good enough reason to just sail it back right now, honestly. Wind kind of favors that idea as well, so I don't hate it. A little worried about sailing at night, I suppose, but if the wind is with us, it's not that big of a deal. And maybe we can stick close to the shore. Honestly, I guess if we can lure out a serpent, then I'm not going to be too upset about that. Can't get all of it in one go anyways, so no use trying to grab as much of it as I can. Suppose I'll pick this leech trophy back up, because why not? Okay, I need to remind myself to grab the wood out of there too, so I can... Wait, no. It literally doesn't matter. If I don't... If I'm just gonna like run this over here anyways and the ship is so close, it's like I don't need a chest. I can literally use the ship as a chest. That's very rude of you, Leech. Alright, go, go, go! Wait, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Hold on, we're not supposed to be leaving yet. I'm just supposed to be putting stuff in the hull. Oh, why am I like this? I'm in like such a rush. I'm worrying about leeches. Thanks, Skelly. Alright, let's not get aggroed by an A-bomb and 2 blobs and a wraith all at the same time again. Oh my gosh. It's wide! It's wide! I'll tell you what though, I'm definitely going to take the wood with me and make a workbench so that I can repair the ship. I don't know how much damage it really took, but any damage is enough to make me uncomfortable, I suppose. When it comes to dealing with leeches and serpents and whatever other random nonsense. Alright. Let's do this thing. If we find a serpent, we're heading from the nearest landmass and seeing if we can just bait it towards the shore and not lose our ship in the process. Whenever the lighting changes, I'm always worried about a wraith being like right behind me. Always the concern. Oh gosh, I hate when it does this. Can't see anything when there's just like a green puddle of mist everywhere. Effectively a puddle. I think the light is messing with my eyes. That and the paranoia of wraiths. Just like, is that a wraith? I see like any sort of a blue glow. Is that a wraith? Of course I'm not rested anymore. Whatever. I'm sure that'll come back to bite me, but not going back now. Alright, go, go, go. Suppose we're not in any sort of a rush or a hurry either, so... we can kind of cruise by over here. Get a little peek at what's going on, if anything. There's another flame jet. A little out of the way though, realistically. Cruising on by, seeing what we spot with our eyes. Kinda wanting some fries. French fries. Haldor, wherefore art thou, Haldor? Nowhere to be found. I think I see snow over there, so worth checking out at some point as well for mountain stuff. Doot 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 doot. You can totally go through this little channel, right? Watch out for rocks. Da, 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 da. Wind is like kind of working against us a little bit, but like kind of still working with like our general direction. Being a little bit of a pain right now. That being said, this looks like we can go right through here and avoid that sandbar. So it should be fun. Alright. Works for me. Poor Pigu. Lonely boar. Hanging out on a little sandbar all by himself. Alright. Eyes out for sea serpents. Should be pretty easy to spot. They're Gukuloi at night. No, if they're far away, it's like sometimes you have to spot them by like their, not like ripples, but they make like a little not like a wave. What would you call it? Like this trail that we're leaving behind? essentially the serpents do something equivalent to that. Okay, so we need to get to like here. So this should be fine, I think. Ripples? Ripples in the water? Yeah. Darn pufferfish. Yeah, I gotta look for the ripples in the water if they're out of render distance, and you look for glowy stuff if they are in render distance. They are pretty close to spawn though, so probably a little bit less likely for serpents to show up over here. But not impossible. Alright, well, we're probably not getting one, so it is what it is. And what it is perhaps mildly unfortunate. Not 100% sure though, because it's like, I'm not sure exactly how much damage we're actually going to deal to a serpent right now, so a little bit more of a risk losing our ship. But serpent stew is so good. I wonder if it'd be better to come down here and just like go through this channel. Yeah, let's try it. Doesn't look like it's that much further of a run anyways, and then we don't have to worry about going through this little gap and then like around just to run like the same distance. I probably honestly should have just set sail from down here in the river anyways when I initially took the ship down to the swamp. Alright, so we're gonna be aiming for like right here. Big stretchy. This is very much an experience. Sailing the ship for long distances is most certainly an experience. The game heard me. It was like, you want to talk about, snaps about sailing? Here you go. Gonna make the trip longer. Yep, relaxing and sailing. A little bit less relaxing though, but definitely sailing. Go figure. I actually have very like calm, quiet, like peaceful, relaxing music on right now, so It does actually kind of fit with the relaxing vibe, but there is, like, not really a chance of that. There's nothing in the ocean to actually attack you except for serpents, and, like, the likelihood of them spawning in the day is, like, sub 1%, and then them spawning this close to spawn, I think, is, like, reduced as well. So it's like, there's just nothing to actually be afraid of when you're sailing, but there's also nothing to do. You just exist. At night it's a little bit more like, oh yeah, I gotta be on the lookout for serpents. Especially when you're actively looking for serpents, like, oh yeah, come at me serpents, I'll show you who's boss. But yeah. Okay, so the long and short of this is I do probably want to just... Well, we need to get the iron all up to the ship first, or to home first, so we're probably just gonna end up, you know, leaving the ship here. Can I carry half of this? Yes, I can. Surprised that the next didn't get all aggro and attack me, honestly. Also, this, I guess, would be, yeah, we're not... Well, you know what? If we use the cart, took it diagonally, kind of like up this way, and managed to bring it up here, that wouldn't be too bad, actually, for like getting it all the way up to home. Pretty sure I don't need this deer, but that's what I've been saying about a lot of things, and then it's like, oh wait, we have like 6 leather scraps left. Whoops. I'll nab it on the way back out. Oh gosh, our wall. Our poor beautiful wall. I can fix it. That being said, I can't actually fix it, but, you know, besides the point. It's all that rain damage. Fire up the ovens, Muffin Man! We got a big order to fill! Alright, I'm just gonna leave this over here because it needs to go, like, right there anyways, so... we have coal in here somewhere. Doo-da, doo-da. And we're probably going to end up with a lot more of this as well, so... Even though we have a Surtling spawner to give us lots of coal. Good to just stay on top of it, I think. Butts. It's gonna be so annoying. Okay, let me grab those and put those in a box that's full. So then if we go to hold down E, it won't put all of it away because, or it won't put our stuff away because the box is full and there's no room for it. We have a stone cutter at home. Huzzah! we can finally make our hearth and therefore our kitchen. Hey, thanks, Nick. You're doing me a favor, actually. I didn't catch the rested buff. Apparently I didn't stand close enough to get rested, like, long enough. Figures. I was about to say, I should probably actually pick up the... this first. But, okay, thankfully, we have enough carry weight to carry everything. We're good. Everything's fine. Things are maybe fine. Things are mostly fine. They're fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're good. We are now leaning back in the chair, and we are chilling. Okay, we are reinventing our ship. Okay, so deer hide, the fine wood. Need 10 more of the fine wood. We are probably gonna have to go chop some more ancient bark, to be honest. Iron nails, eventually we'll get in there. And I have absolutely no clue where, honestly, I'm surprised that these torches haven't gone out. What the heck? I haven't refilled them in a really long time, feels like. 31 ancient bark. So, yeah, we need to go farm a little bit more of it. So, let's go do that. Actually, let's make sure that our smelter is full. Now we can go do that. Ugh. Bone storm. You are a tree. You are a tree full of ancient bark. Therefore, you must perish. Dumb ways to die. Getting bit by a leech. Getting poisoned by a blob. Getting shot by a skeleton archer. No, I mean, these are all realistic ways to die. Not really, air quotes, dumb ways to die. Getting bit by a leech is definitely questionable, though. You have a lot of control whether or not you're in a place to get bit by a leech. Unless you're, like, out on the water, but if you're just, like, in the swamp, you have a lot of control over that. am not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Tree falling on your head. Realistic, but also a dumb way to die. King Rustler of low-level jimmies. Succubi don't drink blood. Those are vampires. Only because it's not, like, the biggest priority right now. Yeah, I was gonna go get him eventually. Just gotta turn around, that's all. You know, the troll in this game is much like the frost trolls in Skyrim. They are definitely king rustlers of low-level jimmies. There's just not a leveling system in this game, per se. But, I mean, going in the Black Forest for the first time, wearing some leather hide armor, definitely basically a low-level character. Low skills. Skills are kind of like a level, I suppose. Maybe your total level is level of all your stuff put together. Is a way you could look at it. Means that level cap is really, really high in this game. Technically, if you looked at it like that. Biggest bonkus. Stomach is starting to do the bite me on the inside, aka I'm hungry. Ended up not really eating a big lunch today, so probably gonna have to take a food break here at some point. Or something akin like that, snack break, one of those things. Let's do these on the bottom. Alright, so the last thing we need is just the iron nails. And that is our long ship ready to go. Ready to be placed and receive iron. Carrying too much. How dare. How dare I carry too much. Biggest bonkus. Bongus Congus. The Bongus Congus is a stupid and funny name. I don't care who you are. Alright, so we got 10 more in there, 3 more here, that's 13, 21. So yeah, that's enough for the iron pickaxe, which will make getting more iron easier. So that's good. So I think what we're going to do here is take a small snack break. That's what we're going to do here. But yeah, so let me go just, shove some stuff into my face, and then we'll run across the swamp and go check out the rest of the island that we were kind of eyeing earlier. I'm trying to see what I can snack on while I'm talking. And yeah, we're gonna go try to find Haldor, so we should probably take a portal with us. Let me grab portal mats before I forget. Because, shoving food in my face, I will probably forget something. Maybe. Possibly. There are mats here somewhere. And basically, after we get the long ship situated over here, and we're gonna basically fill the entirety of the long ship's hull with iron, or deplete all of the dungeons here, whichever comes first. And then we'll sail that back home here and get our storage system finally situated. Don't know exactly how we're gonna do that. We might simply literally just end up doing something boring, like putting it here and just doing like chest, 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 shelf, chest, 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 shelf, chest, 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 chest. Something like that. And then we can do like a few more over here as well if we need to. Or we could just say like forget the windows, since they're gonna be looking out at portals and a wall anyways. Plus this looks kind of weird, so yeah, maybe we'll do the storage system like over here and just change this into a full wall. I don't know, I'll think about it as I'm eating. Something like that. Anyways, yeah, give me just like a couple minutes, guys, or a few minutes, and I will be back after I snack. Maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. I think I might heat up some cheese on some chips, something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Blip. Alrighty. Thank you so much for your patience. We are back. Okay. Do a little top off on our arrows. And of course it doesn't use the proper stack because it doesn't like to. Automated stuff just doesn't agree with me. I guess maybe that was my fault for not putting the other wood in one singular stack. But, whatever. 3 and 6. Oh, we got 2 over here too. Okay. So let me grab all this, and let's make ourselves the iron pickaxe, if we can. 3 cordwood. Okay. 3 cornwood. Make sure that we keep those spaces full, so that we're not accidentally putting away our hammer and hoe. But I don't want to. I guess I could have put the pickaxe in here, but whatever. Wasn't thinking about that. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Four stone, 10 wood. Alright. Stonecutter at home. We'll worry about the rest of that later. I'm like going like back and forth, like what do I do? What do I do? What am I doing? We're gonna go for a run. We're gonna pop our Aether power and go jogging. After we rename our other portal, that is. I think it's swamp right now. Yeah. Just name it Haldor. We're gonna will Haldor into existence. Haldor, come forth. Try to ignore all of these spawners as much as possible. I did say we were going to pop our egg there, but we're not going to do it just yet. It'll be once we kind of clear the swamp and can get to more solid terrain, I think. Although, I guess it would be kind of good here, huh? Since we're jumping quite a bit. Alright, fair enough. Let's go with that. I'm definitely not the quickest at randomly marking things, but I think I do just fine. You did not tell me that, Kerr, but yeah, if you're gonna play with paper cards, you should definitely sleeve up your cards with at least something. At least something. You don't need like super fancy sleeves or anything, but you know, something. Probably something a little bit better than penny sleeves, though, but meh. You're on a budget. Yeah, that's a lot of money to have a card get damaged, like, because you just put it on the table. Oh, there's so many flame jets over here. After we're done with Bone Mass, we might move the portal over here so we can have Surtling spawners for days. Also good to note there's a bunch of dungeons over here as well. Yeah, Cyclonic Rift is a staple in like every blue deck in Commander. Pretty sure. I know we need to go to the Black Forest, but we might as well kind of run through this swamp side and see what there is to see. And it ends right there in meadows anyways, so guess it doesn't really mean much. Not much more to the swamp. Ugh! I see the money bag. We did it. We willed Haldor into existence. Forgot that A-bomb. It's nowhere near a flame jet. I don't want to deal with it. I want to go get my Megan Yord. That's what I want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I wanna. Really, really, really want a Mighty Belt. Ah. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the Planeswalkers were good in like, I mean, if they were any good, they were kind of good in their standard, and a lot of them probably didn't make it well into Eternal formats, except for maybe like Liliana the Veil or something like that, but then she's been reprinted like 3 times, something like that. Which Jace is that? Is that format Jace? Ah, Haldor, my friend. You have a lot of, Mill 10 card, Jace? Yeah, that's probably not that good in Commander. Mill 20? It's a little bit better, but that being said, when players have a 100 card library and you have 3 opponents, it's a lot of cards to mill. Sorry it took so long. There's a lot of wood to go through. Said Mike Wazowski. Tilda Sullivan. Minus 10 ability. Yeah. If it's like a 3-turn, like, 3-turn ultimate, it's probably not great. We have extra bloobas. Many, 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 many bloobs. Where is our money? That is the question. Oh gosh. We have a lot more money. Even more money. Which is good. We need the money. We need the money for things and for stuff. I don't remember that particular Jace being particularly good though, but I don't know. But yeah, I imagine it doesn't get played in any of the Eternal formats. It's probably not very good in Commander, so people don't really need it. Alright, Begging Yard. Mirror Flush. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we need like 5. I'm just gonna buy 5. Three mana? Huh. Yeah, I don't remember that Jace at all. Also, now we have another inventory slot that's gonna be full forever. But at least we can kind of put away our swamp key now, I think. We've opened up a lot of crypts, and I don't even know if we're gonna visit all of them, so... Oh my gosh, there's more money. Do we need an obliterator? I don't really see a need for an obliterator, I don't think. Thunderstone isn't useful for anything else. We could buy some barrel hoops. Might be nice to have a little shelf of barrels. I don't remember Garrick's last name. I know Liliana is Liliana Vess. Johnny Pridemate. Soren. Soren Markov? Unsure. Alright, well. We got Haldor. So that's good. I still want to investigate a little bit over here because I think there might be a big mountain. We'll probably head over there. Okay, so Black Forest itself is like of no interest to us at all anymore. Let's scope out towards this big mountain though. See what's going on over there. But yeah. Yeah, I think with all the Surtling spawner, or all the Surtling spawners that we saw, that eventually we'll move the Bone Mass portal over to, I think. So it'll just be a place where we get coal and Cert cores. We probably don't need to farm for those anymore. I guess I don't hate blueberries. We can still get bluebas from the Black Forest. That's like the one material that we probably still want. Garrick Wildspeaker. I see, I see. Suppose that is kind of a druidy last name, but it sounds more like a title. Alright, so the big frickin' mountain, because yeah, that's pretty big mountain, is across the drink. Alright. So, knowing that, basically we might use our Haldor portal later on and bring a ship with us, move it over there, but beyond that, it's time to mine iron. And get some more thingamabobbers. Withered bones. Yeah. We're in the money. We're in the money. Oh, tree. Eventually, with better arrows and a better bow, we will probably obliterate trolls. We are not quite at that point of the game yet. I feel like our damage is good, but I don't know. It's like, I feel like it should be better. Look, Grey Dwarf got messed up by those trees. Oh, was Garruk one of those characters where it's like, oh, I was left in the forest as a baby and I grew up in the wilds, so I don't actually have a proper last name or parents? Is Garruk one of those characters? Also, got a pet Hellstein. We have too much armor from our helmet. Otherwise, I would consider getting the flashlight helmet for you guys. But, oh well. Kind of. Okay. So he was forced into exile. Alright, things are starting to look very up now. Now that we have location for Haldor secured. And we know where bone mass is. And we have access to iron. Found the best swamp. After all those bad swamps, we found a great swamp. Worm. Guess I'll take this little piece of iron with me too. go nom nom nom. Much like Leech, Worm go nom nom nom. Boom. Long ship. Blech. Coughing fit. Blech. Dead. Alright, I know we haven't finished the other crypts, but I just want to go like closest to furthest. Ow. Where did that come from? Oh boy. Yeah, we're still a little on the squish side. Right on. Yeah, that is the correct spelling. The second one. Yeah, I know. RIP lights. We might use those poison arrows. We're actually using bows again, so no reason to not stockpile them, I suppose. We also need to be on the lookout for Draugr Elite trophy. Hello, Draugr Elite. Did you hear me? That I needed a Draugr Elite trophy. I need it for an iron sledge. Dang it, Blobby. Gosh dang it, Blobby. I'm gonna kick your mess. Whoop. Okay. Should have shot the spawner. I shot the spawner. But I did not shoot the Draugr Elite. Just kidding, I did. That being said, I do need a Draugr Elite trophy. So having a Draugr spawner right here that is controllable might be good for me. And then it also might be really, really bad for me. Might be actually really terrible for me. Oh. I can feel those arrows whizzing past my knees. It got really bad. It got really bad. Double 1-star archers. Ay vey. Things don't stagger very easily on hard mode. And by don't stagger easily, I mean they just don't stagger. Run! Jump! Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find that the things I'll teach you is sure to beat you. Nevertheless, you'll get a lesson from teacher. Now kick! Kick, 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 punch! Punch, 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 shot! Chop, 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 block! Block, 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 block. Hey, now, I see you getting better. Kick to the limit in order to get her now. Kick! I was terrible at Parappa the Rapper, by the way. Like, I'm not even sure if I've ever beaten, like, the third song, like, on higher than, like, easy difficulty. Parappa the Rapper was a very cool game, but I was terrible at it. So bad. So bad. Thank you. This one goes out to the guy up top. It's called "We Hate You, Please Die." I love this one. Scott Pilgrim is a fun movie. Alright, where are we amassing our treasure? In this box right here. Alright. I never put away the Surtling cores and coal. Whoops. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Jogger trophies. None of these things are particularly heavy. Coins are getting there though. It's so easy to break through these scrap piles with the iron pickaxe. Iron pickaxe so good. Honestly, with how long the playthrough was, maybe I should have gotten the bronze pickaxe, but It's like a hot knife through butter. Now I want toast. Maybe I'll make some jelly toast later. In case it wasn't obvious, my snack was not very filling. It was very much a snack, not a meal. I gotta do dinner, like proper dinner later. But that's later. We live in the here and the now. In the here and the now version of me wants jelly toast. Oh, we got a treasure room. Treasure room. Alright, come on. Show us money. That's not very money. That's pretty money. Let's go. Let's go, money. Let's go. That's from here, right? Yeah, okay. I really do wonder how they're gonna fix combat though, like slope combat. How Iron Gate's gonna fix it in vanilla. I wonder if they're gonna just like use the same basic model as the mod, or if they're gonna do something different. Like if they're gonna do like an auto aiming thing where it's like, oh, the game's just gonna detect that there's an enemy below me, so it'll swing at that, or if you're gonna have to like do aiming and stuff. That looks like a dead end, but I'm probably about to go outside anyways, so let's check it out. Yeah, dead ends. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. Always gotta get every last little bit, since even one tiny little piece sticking out of the wall can have scrap iron in it. Gotta be thorough. And squish your enemies. I don't think I'm actually hitting enemies. I think I just hit a torch. I hear squishy little blobbikins. But I don't see one. It's here. There you are. This crypt is very all over the place. I might be able to make it through this one last pile. Before my pickaxe breaks, that is. But wait, there's more. Oh, whoops. You can get like one more swing on my pickaxe, but oh, whatever. We'll come back for that. Please don't be enemies. I guess I'm probably gonna have to like hop into the ship anyways, so. Get over here, leech. Oh, you know what? Let's go get the last of the stuff out of that chest. We do need to get these home. What is the least important thing here? Probably this blood bag. Singular blood bag. We'll be back anyways, so we don't need it right now. On the corner of the tree. I got stuck. Got stuck on the corner of the tree. Almost makes you feel bad for the Zerglings that they just spawn in, touch water, and die. If only they didn't want me dead, right? Oh, baby. Okay. Then just hold down the button. Surely there's enough room for everything here, right? Surely. Don't call me Shirley. I also have just the one forge upgrade, just the grinding wheel. Kind of sad, kind of funny. Hum. Yeah, we have like a few iron over here at the Elder Portal. That's probably gonna be coming home with us really, really late. Also, I wonder if these connect over here somewhere. That'd be interesting. Like if this just kind of curves over and then goes into here. I didn't really check out the plains too much because it's super dangerous and there wasn't really a good reason to poke at it, right? So kind of kept our nose out of it. What am I listening to here? Oh, it was like the end of that mix. I see. Do, 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 do. Alright, so at this point, guess we'll just finish this crypt. Though realistically I don't remember exactly where we were. Oh. Hello, friends. This is just open, we have friends. Alright, well. Hi, Austin. How's it going? Fish in a barrel. Lots of iron. That's what we like to see. Not going too bad here. Too bad either. That's what I meant to say. We are vibing right now, getting iron and stuff. Yeah, basically. My English does not always English. Yeah, I guess we were farming on this side before. But yeah, we actually had a pretty good turn of luck here in the past like hour or so, kind of chilling, feeling good right now. Don't remember if we need to, think that we don't need to go down here, but let me double check. No habla español. No habla inglés. No habla inglés. Oh boy. Okay. Well then. Ow. Kind of worried about something like this. I don't. Somebody had said that it wasn't being made. I just must have been misremembering. So don't mind me. I get a lot of things mixed up, so people tell me things, I forget about those things, people mention things, yeah. Things get all mixed up and twisted in my brain. I always say that my brain is basically just like my information organization system is just like an old dude, like sitting on a chair with a rubber band ball, and he's just like throwing the rubber band ball against the wall. So I guess every once in a while, new rubber band falls into his lap, gets wound around the ball gets thrown against the wall, rinse and repeat. I mean, is that not basically the same thing? This music mix is a little bit louder than the other one though. Gotta turn it down a smidge. There we go. Suppose that's true. Alright, this goes through, let's go through. Okay, it's really hard to see, but there's a root right there. That's a wall, so that is a dead end. Don't have to worry about it. There's a lot of little amber pearls over here. Interesting. Okay, so that way is done. Is this a through way? Does this go? Don't know. Whoa, whoa, that was weird. Camera freaking me out. Nope, didn't. Okay, so, oh gosh, now I'm all topsy-turvy turned around. Alright, we already went through there, we're done there, pretty sure. So, we should be good to head back. Okay, yeah, so the right-hand way from the... It's a weird, like, shadow outline thing going on right there. But yeah, so right-hand side should be all done. Pretty sure the left-hand side here is done too. Pretty sure. I don't trust myself. Okay, yeah, we already went in here, so last way to go is forward. Yeah, well, probably don't necessarily talk to chat then, but... I feel like there's... no. Must be hearing like ambient sloshes or something, because it sounds like there's something bouncing around over on this side, like a blob or something, but... Pretty sure we cleared out that side. Might be one of the other dungeons that's nearby. It's weird. Saw muddy scrap pile thing flash onto the screen for like a split second. But I don't see anything. There we go. Corner. Alright, pretty sure we're done here. I can't actually tell if it's nighttime or not. Swamp is stupid. I feel like the appropriate response to that is congrats, Yakult, but depending on the context, maybe it's not. My knights have fought my causes. Now, my brother, I shall be king. Here we go. Some more iron scraps that fell through the world. Wait, what? Somehow they got booted out of my inventory, I guess, instead of going into the chest. Weird. Kerr, you wild. Yeah, watch out for Kerr. He's a little bit of a wild one. Guards, knights, squires, prepare for battle. Is there anything we can make better than deer stew now? Also gotta replant our turnips. Now Skeeter, he ain't hurt nobody. Guards, knights, squirrels, prepare for battle? Is that how you guys read it? It is a bit funnier. You probably don't actually have to worry about that, Greydorf brute out there. I think he's just gonna wander around for a while. I also need to remember to go get the rested buff. That fell off again. Kind of funny, the music I'm listening to is actually probably more appropriate for some sort of a game or setting. For Yakult's quotes. It's like a Celtic music mix. And you know, Vikings aren't quite Celts, but Celts? Celtic? I've always pronounced it Celtic, but I think it's supposed to be Celtic. Like the Boston Celtics. Which means I've been pronouncing it wrong for years. And I kinda, like, it kinda just, like, clicked, like, the other day. Could make some muck shakes. That being said, kind of want to use ooze for ooze bombs. Ooze bombs are kind of good. Once our turnips are grown, we might be able to start doing some turnip stew as well. Oh, bloodback honey. Turnips for black soup. Yeah, can't really do that. Okay, deer stew it is. We are starting to kind of burn through the deer meat, though. We have been on deer stew for quite some time. So I need 4 carrots. And 4 blue buzz. Perfect, half stacks. Celtic Guardian. I might have known. But I don't know what I don't know. Oh, I grabbed too many mushies. Wouldn't be surprised. Is that how it works, Kurt? Ooh, a 2-star Surtling. You don't see those every day. Well, maybe some people see them every day. They sit here and camp Surtling farms, but couldn't be me. Vindkaldar? I have no idea if I pronounced that right. Icelandic is harsh. Harsh? Hard. Hard for me who is not versed in the ways of pronunciating Icelandic words. Guess I'll leave these in here for right now, and I'll grab them when we dump some more iron in here. Oh, it's an album. I see. Eh, I'll poke at it. Might as well. Oh, Tales of Old Lore. I'm guessing that it's enchantments of old lore. Dungeon synth. Dark dungeon synth. Yeah, okay. So very appropriate for us going in the sunken crypts here. need to just figure out where the heck we're going. But yeah, it's kind of funny to me because, like, when I see the word synth, I always kind of think of, like, you know, like electro-pop synths. So it's like dungeon synth being like, ah yes, poppy electronica dungeons does not compute. Even though I know that dark synth doesn't mean that, but, or, you know, like dungeon synth wouldn't mean that, but kind of funny that it's always like kind of the first thought that pops into my head. Right on. I do enjoy me some Elden Ring. Or I guess I should say that I enjoyed me some Elden Ring. I haven't played Elden Ring for a couple of years now at this point. But I do watch Elden Ring fairly regularly. Hello, Draga. Oh, there's a blob. There's no longer a blob. Yeah, Colt, this is a good recommendation, thank you. This is a lot more, at least at the moment, it's a lot more peaceful than the music I was listening to. I don't dislike my other music, but it's a little bit more, it was a little bit more like kind of upbeat and like whimsical, kind of more like a Black Foresty vibe. And I think it was kind of, bothering me a little bit, actually. This is a lot more kind of like somber and softer, quieter, so it's a little bit less like anxiety-inducing. I like this. I was just like, huh, there's weird green stuff moving. Oh, blob. Those silly, pesky blobs. Always hanging out in places where they don't belong. Nah, there's some stuff with like copyrights and stuff that I just don't really want to deal with, so I'm gonna try out basically not doing any music for a while. Somebody complained about the in-game music. So for now, I'm just gonna kind of go with a no music thing and kind of let people listen to whatever the heck they want, you know. Because I was playing with the in-game music, like, up until, like, a couple of days ago, but then, you know, music complaint happened, so I was like, alright, I'll try some, like, other music stuff, and, I put together, like, a playlist. Honestly, I didn't do a very good job of that, but I put together a playlist, and then, like, I got, like, a message, like a YouTube, like, warning, basically. It's like, warning, this video or like your stream contains music, blah blah blah, and then it just like cut off. So I was like, oh, okay, I don't know if I'm like in trouble or, you know, if it like literally just auto scanned to something that needed like I had all the things like linked in the description and whatnot, because you can do that with free use stuff. There's a lot of content creators that are just like, oh yeah, just like link my track and on YouTube in my profile, and then you can use it. It's fine. All right, sure. But yeah, so like the warning came up and it wasn't like a full warning, so I wasn't sure if I was like in trouble or like whatever. And I was like, oh, this is kind of like triggering my anxiety like right in the middle of the stream, which wasn't great. So for now, I'm just gonna go with game sounds and no music. And, you know, people can listen to whatever they want to or nothing at all. And we'll see how that works out for a while, and ultimately if there's, I don't know, if there's like more complaints, then maybe we'll just end up going to like really low volume, like in-game music, something like that. Put it on like 5 or 10. Can't please everybody, you know? But also, to be fair, for Valheim in like certain zones, you don't actually have a lot of music going on anyways. Like there's probably not really music in the crypts. It's mostly quiet in-game sounds anyways. Also, this crypt is really confusing me. Okay, so this is a dead end. I've already been down here. Okay, so right at the dungeon is, or right from the entrance is done. Straight from the entrance, I believe, was a dead end. We don't need to worry about it, so it's literally just this gigantic left-hand side. It has so many twists and turns. Dark Ages, Twilight of Europe. I shall make a note of it. Twilight of Europe is not how you pronounce it. Another little water section. Did our arrested buff just wear out, or did I never actually end up getting it back on again? Oh dear. This goes through, but it's probably a dead end, but we'll check it. It is a dead end. Okay. Probably about time for me to head topside and go get my arrested buff anyways. Oh, okay. Didn't realize I didn't have a treasure chest on up top there, but it also makes sense because we don't need it. Because the ship is right outside this dungeon, and that's where we're storing all of our iron. Doot doot. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. And we'll all dude on alright. Guess I can zoom my minimap back in now too, since we're not looking for Haldor. Now we just need to find the Bog Witch and we're in good shape. Well, actually, I'd say we were like in like great shape at that point, because realistically, we're already in good shape, having found Haldor. Finding Haldor is a big W. And we'll Haldor on, alright. Big stretchy with a back crack. Alright, we really don't need to bring back Withered Bones at this point anymore. We are good on that. Don't think that we honestly need 20, but we have 20, for what it's worth. Come hither, rested buff. Rested buff, my beloved. I will probably buy more barrels at some point. Oh no. Did the ladies come flocking? Did we finish this script? I think we did. I think we finished the script. Oh wow. That is a lot. Somebody's popular. Oh yeah, forgot to take these with me. Whoops. Oh. Okay, shouldn't have to go through there. Pretty sure we're done with waterways. Oh boy. I've got a dragon, and I'm not afraid to use it. Look, Shrek, I'm trotting. She called me a noble steed. She think I'm a steed. Huh. with that, I think we're actually done with this side now. Therefore, I think we're done with this crypt. Just need to double check the waterways. Some amount of dragons more than -1 and less than 10,000. Your phone crashed, is that bad? Could be. Hey Matt. Not really sure what you walked into, honestly. Chat. You walked into chat. So maybe I am sure of what you walked into. Here there be nightmares. Speaking of nightmares. Gonna need a body bag. I'll break bones you didn't know you had. When there's nothing left of you for your friends to hold on to. When they find you cold and blue tonight, face down in a parking lot. It's a silly song. Oh, no, that body pile is not down yet. Get out of here, body pile. I don't trust you. You're sus. How's it going, Mac? Oh my gosh, there's another one. Okay. Max number of entities must be out and about here, because those body piles were not spawning things. Which is probably better for me, but, you know, whatever. Who's in here? No one. Okay. Sorry, a little distracted. I'm not sure if I asked how you're doing, but how you doing, Mac? Not too bad. We did get absolutely slapped around a little bit earlier, because I saw a wraith, so I went chasing after it. Like, I saw it like out here, and I moved towards it but couldn't find it, so I guessed that it went off into the forest and was murking Grey Dwarves. So then, like, I came back over here and got into a fight with an abomination, which pulled over a couple of blobs who ended up underneath it. So I pulled out the Stag Breaker to deal with that, and since it gives you such a big movement speed penalty, I ended up like hopping over like a tree stump or something, and then the Wraith came up from behind me while I had no stamina, and I was just like, and it just hit me like 3 times while I was trying to outrun it with, you know, no stamina, just going, and yeah. Ended up dying. So then we had to sail all the way back here from home. But past that, things have been going pretty well. We found a whole load of crypts in this swamp along with bone mass. We didn't even find a bone mass rune, we just found bone mass, like, raw. And then I took a little trip up here and we ended up finding Haldor, so things are a little bit on the upside now. After that, something karma, I guess. Game mistreating and abusing me, and then giving me a gift to make me feel better about it. Yeah, Huntsman's bow is good. I didn't even know about the like way that the Huntsman bow works until I saw a video about it talking about like the noise levels of like different weapons and stuff. Ow. Okay, I think that I can sidestep. Yeah, there we go. Now we're good. Well, we haven't died too much, so skills are actually doing pretty well. Runs at 41, clubs are at 43, wood cutting 39, bows are at 28, pickaxes 28. It's kind of sad actually that bows and pickaxes are at the same level. Crafting 17, farming 19. But yeah, not too shabby. Considering that we're still in the swamps and have poked very little at the mountains. Although we have poked at the mountains, so there's that. Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit earlier. This doesn't feel that much harder from like normal difficulty. The main thing is just some things have more health. Like, I think we literally have the level 4 club, and we don't actually stagger, or well, I've been using the finewood bow and like arrows, but we don't actually stagger like normal draugrs very easily. I think that we can stagger the archers in like a couple of hits from the bow, but I feel like in normal difficulty, like if you do a couple of hits to a melee draugr with a finewood bow, they typically stagger, but we're not really getting that here in hard mode, so that's makes fighting them a little bit different. Mostly it's like the stagger ranges are different. But I was basically saying earlier, I don't think that I'm ever gonna get like, actually it was yesterday. I don't think I'm gonna get like hard locked anywhere, like nothing's really gonna be able to, like it's not that much more difficult, and with the way that we have our strats for the bosses, like I don't think I'll ever get like basically locked out of actually beating the game. It just feels like it takes a little bit longer because some things are a little tankier and probably have to spend a little bit more time doing like more armor and weapon things, so more materials. And then getting those things on like normal drop rates just can take a while. Oh, does the... I also didn't realize that the huntsman's bow had really good stamina draw. It's one of those stats that I haven't actually paid that much attention to. It's 1.4. Might as well just carry it, I guess. There are so many pathways. I'm getting a little confused in these crypts today. I'm gonna chalk it up to the fact that I didn't eat a proper lunch. Had more of like a snack lunch and then a little snack midstream today. The brain is not being fueled or powered well. The food can wait. I see. So stats don't really change then, it's just a percentage. That makes a lot of sense. Still kind of sucks though, because honestly, a lot of the bosses I feel like tend to be just big old damage sponges once you actually learn how to fight them. So dealing less damage kind of sucks. But, I mean, it's not anything different from what I expected. It would be really cool if they added additional attacks and mechanics for the bosses in the harder difficulties. That would have been really nice. That feels like a better type of challenge increase instead of just deal less damage, take more damage. But the game's not done yet either, so meh. Tuh. I wouldn't say every developer. I mean, maybe it's more of an MMO thing, I guess, but I mean, like, that's how World of Warcraft worked. Like, when you would fight the same boss in normal difficulty, heroic difficulty, or mythic difficulty, it wasn't that you dealt less damage. It would normally be maybe the boss had more health, but then, like, you know, they'd have additional mechanics which would add difficulty to the fight. And that was a really good model, in my opinion. Well, it's kind of funny though, because it's like some bosses it'd be like, oh yeah, we just have the damage, so we just burn through this phase and don't worry about the mechanic. And then you go to like heroic or mythic, and it's just like, yeah, no, if you ignore that, your whole raid just dies. It's huh? Yeah, no, most bosses either had different mechanics, like extra things that happened, or like they would have additional things to their mechanics. That sucks, but welcome back, Austin. The PC crashing is the thing that sucks, for clarification. High armor, helmet, root chest, Fenris leggings. Yeah. That's like the ideal setup, since helmets don't have movement speed decreases. So it's best to have a high armor helmet for that slot. Then you have the root harness because it has the resistance to piercing. And then I guess Fenris leggings for movement speed? Yeah. There are a lot of bosses that would have like additional ads and like things that you had to like do with them in the, like higher difficulties. So it'd be like, oh, this boss is immune until you take these 2 duders and like take them to a specific spot and then slay them there so that they explode and splash a button, or, you know, stupid things like that. There's a lot of things like that in WoW. At least in some of the later expansions. Like, I didn't play... Like, I basically didn't raid Kata or before, but I raided... Did I raid in Draenor? I don't remember if I raided in Draenor or not. Draenor is where I hit, like, max level and did, like, endgame stuff, but... I know for a fact that I raided from, like, Legion up until Battle for Azeroth. Yeah. Well, not only that, but they also have, like, the same game that they just built up on for the course of, like, 20-ish years or whatever, right? So, that is a thing. It's like, at some point, they basically have to start changing things up to some sort of extent. Also, we have a lot of stuff now. See, told you guys that the entrails would start stacking up. Wait, hard mode is no good for fashion because the armor doesn't scale. I wish the enemies had more health. Why do you wish the enemies had more health? I feel like enemies have way too much health in this game a lot of the time. Had more health instead of hitting harder? Oh, okay. That makes some amount of sense. But I mean, if you deal less damage, that's effectively them having more health, so... But yeah, armor game is a little rough. If you're just taking, like, increased damage all over the place. I need to get all that iron situated and over here smelted so we can get our storage system actually in place. Yeah, the way that armor works in this game is a little wonky, honestly. Like, a little wonky. It's like, a lot of the time, it does seem like you kind of want the benefits of, like, the few certain pieces that have benefits, like the root harness that has, like, resistance to piercing. And that's usually, it does seem like that's a lot better than, like, the actual armor value. I feel like the higher the difficulty goes, like the more you kind of notice that value, though. But I guess it also depends on what you're doing. No, it's over 100. I think it's minus 10% speed. Unless you're counting with your weapon out, in which case, yeah, that's minus 15%. But, the heavy Flametal armor is like 38 or 40 armor rating per piece, I believe. I think with, like, vanilla ability to upgrade. Cause I'm not sure if you can level it up past, like, level 3, with current items. For some reason, in the Mistlands and the Ashlands, they made it so that you can only level up the workbench like high enough to get the like get your armors and weapons to like rank 3. Like I don't know why they decided to do that. It seemed a little silly to me. It's like, why are you introducing this table? And then if max quality of something is going to be 4, like why are you gating us at max quality 3? $24 divided by 3. Yeah, so 38 is the cap on each individual piece. Hey, I remembered. Oh, we didn't take all of this to the ship. Okay, let's go do that real quick. Drop that stuff off here for right now as well. Ooh, nice. Beneath Belfry Tower. This track reminds me of something from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I think it's literally the Temple of Time music. That's what it reminds me of. In a good way. Imitate. Yeah, multiplayer probably, because the way that multiplayer works too, you know, like boosting enemies, which means that you guys probably feel even more of a difference, like going from normal mode to hard mode than I do, since I'm playing solo. But yeah, I mean, even on normal difficulty, Ashland's mobs are stupidly strong. Warriors in particular are very powerful. Like, I don't really think that the Twitchers or the marksmen are too bad, as long as they're not starred. Starred marksmen are pretty bad, but normal marksmen aren't too powerful as long as you avoid the like buckshot. Though it's so easy to lose health, like all of your health super fast, if you get like pelted by like a bunch of Twitchers and marksmen all at the same time. But warriors are like ridiculous. Like I feel like even on normal difficulty, it's like a lot of the time, even if you're wearing heavy armor, like a warrior will literally like 3-shot you. And they don't ever stagger, and they stagger for like half of a second. That mob is crazy. That's a lot of days. So many days. I am also super disoriented again. Okay, so I'm gonna call this section done. So straight is done. I think right is done. No, right's not done. Is left done. That sounds like a thing. Okay, yeah, left is done, so the last direction to go is right. Mining's gotta get done by somebody, though. What? Where's the Draugr? Oh, they're stuck. I see. Oh, our draw speed's getting pretty good, though. Well, it's almost to 30, so yeah, that's about where drawing speed gets really good. Or gets pretty good, at least. The bow run was so fun. We got to like 80s or 90s or whatever, and we were just like almost instantly drawing our bow all the way. Except for the great bows. Great bows were very long draw time. Okay, I kind of figured that was a dead end again, but I had to check. Darn waterways, making me get wet even when I'm inside. If only we had a way to counteract the wet debuff, I wouldn't hate the swamp as much. Like, even though it's dark and dreary and raining all the time, I think that'd be fine if we just had like a poncho or something, like some sort of a cloak that makes it so we don't get the wet debuff. Then it would be a-okay. Those are some big stats. We don't have a smelter here in the swamp, no. We're just gonna, we are simply going to sail everything home and smelt all the iron at home. Right now we're collecting all of, the iron that we're getting. Oh, hold on, did I leave something behind? We're collecting all of it in the long ship. So once I empty out a few of these crypts, or we fill up the hull, then we're gonna sail home. Have a bunch of iron. Things will be good. So yeah, that's done. Doot. Though we have quite a few crypts to go through. Like, I have like 5 marked up here, and I'm pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 more out here that I haven't been to, and I think there's 1 or 2 more out this way as well, something like that. So like we're not running out of crypts anytime soon. Huh. That felt like a little bit of lag right there. Kind of weird. It really is, yeah. It makes up for, like, we've found a few of them. Like, we found this tiny swamp. It had nothing in it. We ended up going to the elders, circling around. This swamp had nothing in it, and it was, like, really small. Went searching around. Where else did we go? I thought there was, like, one more swamp that we ended up finding that was also kind of bad. But I guess I missed. It might have been this one. So I think that we sailed from here. I think I had seen this area that looked swampy, so we came down here. And then this swamp was bad and had nothing in it. So then we came up here, dodged a little bit of the plains, started moving up here, and eventually I came across this one, and then this one had bone mass in it, like 4 crypts, you know, that I could see, and a Surtling spawner, and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, we're good. This looks good. So then after we cleared out like the first one, got a little bit of the iron home, I was like, all right, while we smelt that, and to take a small break, we're gonna go up here into this black forest that I saw to look for Haldor, and there's just all these other crypts up here, and yeah. Yeah, Frostner is very cool. They did well with, the swords, I feel, although realistically I don't think that the Nidhogg is as cool as the Mistwalker. Mistwalker is really cool. But yeah, they kind of it kind of feels like they had like some good things pretty early, and then kind of just like didn't do anything special, like moving into like the Ashlands. So it's like the one cool thing is that we have the weapons that can be like, you know, enchanted with the gems, which I really like that, but our options are a little limited, and like especially they're kind of limited by the amount of gems that you actually drop from the fortresses. But it definitely feels like they are not balanced. The lightning seems kind of underwhelming. The root effect is really, really strong. And a lot of the time, if you're not getting hit and having like 0 HP, then the the blood effect doesn't really do anything for you. Can you not? I'm pretty sure that you can upgrade the Carapace shield. Like, you get the Black Forge, you get the Carapace shield. I mean, realistically, what we need is a transmog system. That's what we really need. The last couple of the weapon runs that we did, we had the transmog mod. That was really cool. So I got to do the sword run with like a serpent shield, or a serpent shield, what looked like a serpent shield, but like I was actually just getting like upgraded shields like Carapace shield and then Flametal shield, because those can actually parry. Oh dear. How are we getting so much stuff? Like, not even paying attention to all the treasure that I'm bringing home. Oh, like upgrade the iron shield to level 8? I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of like some of the later shields, but I mean, if it's for fashion, then like just a preference, then yeah, that makes sense. But if we had a transmog system, then it wouldn't really matter. Because then you could like get yourself like the Carapace shield or the Flametal shield, but make it look like the appearance of something else. Well, see, I imagine the reason that they wouldn't want to do that is because then, like, they'd either need to give those recipes, like, late game materials for upgrades, or, like, just upgrading all of the early stuff would just be easier, because it's like, oh, I already have, like, tons of iron, so I don't need to get, like, Carapace materials and stuff like that. No, yeah, so the idea behind transmogrification is just you can change the appearance of something. So you would be able to do this stuff like mix and match. So it's like So for like transmogrification, it'd be like, oh, I like the look of the Trollhide cape, but you know, armor-wise or whatever, I need to upgrade to like the Flametal cape. But then transmog would be you could take the Flametal cape and give it the appearance of the Trollhide cape, but you keep the stats of the Flametal cape. So then, yeah, you'd be able, with a transmog system, you'd be able to get the look that you want on like whatever piece, but use the stats of the actual armor piece that you have. So effectively, you could do what you're saying, but then it wouldn't be like weird stuff with like materials where it's like, oh, I'm either needing to upgrade like an iron buckler with more iron or blah blah blah. I actually have a lot of skeleton trophies. Didn't realize I had so many. Yeah, I just think it gets weird with materials for the recipes for leveling or like leveling up stuff. Especially because if it's just like literally the same stuff that you've already been getting, then you like never need to go to the new biomes to like upgrade your gear. Well, I guess you would have to go to the new biomes to get the new workbenches, so there's that, I suppose. But yeah, then I feel like it gets to be a weird balancing thing of like, oh, like what level does it start getting new materials? How many new materials do you need, etc., etc. I feel like a transmog look system is just so much easier. No, not exactly, Matt, because you'd still have to, well, I mean, with the Black Forge, like, you'd still have to get the Black Forge and then get, like, the upgrades for the Black Forge in order to push it to the next level, so... You still have to go to the biome to get mats to level up your workbenches. But then it wouldn't really make sense to have like an upgraded shield, like a carapace shield, because then it's like, okay, well now you don't need the materials for a carapace shield because you're just using the iron that you already have, like on a iron, an iron banded shield or something. Or contrary-wise, it would be like once you get to like level 4 in the iron banded shield, then it stops just taking iron, and then it needs either like plains materials like linen thread and black metal or whatever. But it's no, yeah, I get it. Kind of got lost in the sauce there a minute. Let's just like empty inventory, more iron, diggy hole. But I don't think that that's what Yakult was saying, so. Like, I kind of get the idea, but like, my point basically is just, like, at some point materials do get weird and wonky if you have a place where it's like, oh, I'm leveling up to, like, level 4 with iron, and then to level up to, like, 5 and 6, I have to use, like, silver, and then 7 and 8, I have to use, like, black metal, or something like that. Like, it gets weird, right? Because then you're just adding new materials to the upgrade costs, and it might create, like, might not feel balanced to, like, the player, something like that. So if you just had a look system, then none of that matters, because then it's like, oh, I just make the shield that I want the look for, and then I have whatever shield I have, and it looks like whatever I want it to. And I feel like the only reason that a look system isn't, like, the only thing that makes a look system weird is if, like, you literally have to, in, like, PvP, basically. If you have to look at your opponent and, like, discern something about their build based off of look, that's, like, the only... I feel like that's, like, the only time where, like, looks matter, as far as, like, an imbalance or something like that. Because it'd be a little silly to be like, oh yeah, this guy's rocking the troll leather armor, so he's gonna be squishy, and then you go to hit him, and it's like, oh wait, what? He's like full, you know, like full heavy armor that did like no damage? But this game isn't really PvP focused, so I don't think that that really matters too much, honestly. Like, basically, I don't think that's like a realistic concern for this game in particular. Pop. There's a body bag in there. I want to farm Draugr elites, but I also want iron. The Iron Sledge may never happen. Yes. Final Fantasy 14. That being said, like, armor sets and stuff don't matter in Final Fantasy 14. Not really anyways. For PvP, it's literally just like, oh, I see that you're this class. Stats are normally kind of like super duper balanced. Like just, oh, everybody has like basically your gear doesn't actually influence your PvP stats. So I don't even think that you realistically need to actually wear gear to PvP in FF14, but yeah, there's no like psyching your opponents out, making them think that you're super weak or something, and then you're not. World of Warcraft PvP, though, I don't think that like looking at your opponent's armor does anything, because transmog does exist in that game. But normally you look at your opponent's class and their like specialization, and you're like not actually looking at their gear in and of itself. Although that game does have PvP gear that does influence your stats, but it's kind of more just like, oh, I've PvP'd a ton, so I have this PvP armor, and I think that a lot of that tends to be reflected more in like your rank than anything else. I don't know. I didn't get super big into World of Warcraft PvP, but you don't really like look at your opponent and go, oh, I need to make this judgment based off their armor, so. But that's because, you know, builds are based off of your specialization. So you would go, oh, I'm fighting against a warlock. They are a cloth-based DPS. That is literally all that you need to know. Or you look at like Paladin and you're just like, oh, this is a Paladin. Are they DPS spec? Are they tank spec? Or are they healing spec? And that's not discerned by looking at their armor. That's just like there's literally like icons and stuff that they just show to you, so you know what you're playing against. apparently stuck on a piece of muddy scrap. He's like not able to move out of that little corner. The camera was getting all messed up. Biggest fungus. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. It would be really nice to actually have something to do with your old equipment besides just, you know, put it on an armor stand or save it in a box for death running, that type of stuff. There's actually the mod that we used for a lot of the weapon runs, Armory by Bearsy, actually has a system that's like that for armor. It is a little complicated though, and there are some points that are kind of annoying with it, but that's more set bonuses than anything else because of the way it works. But yeah, that's effectively how it works for the armor in Armory, where it's each piece of your armor can get upgraded to the next tier. So they still have like the max quality of 4, but then say like after you're done with the Black Forest and you have the Troll Leather Hood and you start getting like iron stuff, you can use some of the swamp materials like iron, ancient bark, and like, you know, ooze or something like that to basically change your Troll Leather Hood into the like iron reinforced Troll Leather Hood. Or iron reinforced troll hood, you know. And I think that that's a really cool system, and it basically makes it so you have one set of gear for like the whole run, and you just slowly upgrade it into the next biome with pieces from that biome. And it would probably work really well with vanilla, because like one of the problems with that mod is like it has set bonuses, much like this has like set like sneak plus 15, right, as the set bonus, but like all of the Thersey armor sets like have bonuses to like a weapon type. So like the early troll set I think is the knife set, so it's like, oh, +2 to knives and blah blah blah. But if you upgrade like even one piece, it considers it as like the next level. So it's like there's realistically like the Black Forest troll leather set, and then there's like the iron troll set, etc, etc. So if you upgrade one piece, it breaks your set, so you have to kind of upgrade all 3 of your pieces at the same time, which can get a little annoying in the later game because you have to amass all of the materials first, but it's not too bad. It's a fun thing. I like set bonuses myself, so I'm a big fan of that mod pack. And yeah, I mean, they could do something like that for vanilla, and especially because we don't really have set bonuses, or they're not like a big focus in vanilla, like that issue is basically moot point. So oh boy. Alright, so are we too far from the circling spawner? Probably not. Alright, come on, big guy. I got a flame jet with your name on it. I don't know how your name got there, because I don't know your name. But it's okay, we ballin'. Yeah, it is because of the aesthetic. Not quite sure how you missed that point, Mac, unless you kind of came into the conversation late, maybe, but I feel like the aesthetic part was mentioned several times. Boop. Biggest bonkus. Yeah, I mean, effectively. Although with transmog, then you do kind of still end up in the same place where it's like, oh, well now I have this bronze shield that's just kind of sitting around and not doing anything. But I feel like the only way to really fix that problem outside of just, you know, being able to upgrade the same piece of armor all the way throughout the game, then need some sort of like a recycling thing, basically. Alright, listen here, skellies. You guys don't do anything. Just leave me be. I probably have to stand here and do nothing for like 5 minutes for you guys to kill me. Stop it. It's making me waste my time. Abominations are irrelevant now. That's not true. Abominations are not irrelevant. Oh, speaking of abominations. Hello. Punch. But, yeah. Instead of basically adding a bunch of materials to every single armor set, it does seem like transmog, for the aesthetic purpose, just is the easiest way, because then it's just applying a look, so it does effectively the same thing. Why was I having so much trouble carrying stuff, but now I'm not? Weird. Ah, Sirlings. That was weird. Like, I wasn't able to pick up any of the coal or cores I threw out 5 withered bones, 4 stone, and 7 bone fragments. That's like nothing. Oh, I just didn't have space. Okay, that's derp. I see. Great. Limited backpack slots. I have no room for anything ever. Eh. 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 Can't jump. No stamina. Alright, well now we're swimming in cores, so... In fact, I might literally just toss this one out, honestly. I don't really think that we need all of the things all the time. A little bit of everything all of the time. So we're doing good on leather scraps now. Probably fine to just leave it alone then. Okay, doe, a deer, a female deer. Dot stew. Deer meat is not looking too hot at this point. How are we doing on ooze? Nah, 25. Not super a lot. Turnips should be done now. If only we had found onions earlier, I'd be super set right now. As far as stamina food for a good long while. Can't complain too much because our frost caves were pretty good, but our actual mountains were pretty bad this run so far. Nice, extra turnips. Okay, so split this, can replant 39. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Boom. Turnips. Turnip, honey, bloodback. I haven't checked the bees in a while, have I? Whoops. Whoops. I'll do 10. Turnip, honey, blood bag. Blood bags are in here somewhere. Black soup, come on. Black soup, come on. And we got an extra one. And then... could just do some muck shakes for right now, I suppose. Alternative would be the turnip stew. I guess it's fine. We've kind of a little stockpile of the bacons. We don't need that much. I think we literally only need 5. Okay, that works. And for right now, I'll just kind of store this stuff in here. Okay. Doot doot. Doot doot. Magic flute. I guess I'm not too worried about running around in the swamp at night right now. Maybe a little bit. Is there any reason to upgrade to the root mask? Armor is 8, so we'd have to upgrade it to level 2 for armor. Gives us weak to fire, which not where we want to be. Resistant to poison's good though. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make a mead kettle. Shoot. Yeah, so we've been up 3 different mountains so far. Here, here, and here. And I think that we found all of 1 chest, like 1 singular chest, if not 0. We found like 2 frost caves so far, but yeah, like literally like no stone structures. I think there was 1 log cabin, and the 1 log cabin we found didn't have a chest in it. Yeah, that sounds like a really cool scenario type thing. Oh, this mountain too, but this mountain was tiny and didn't have anything on it. But yeah, setting something up like that, like a long-term like progression and then like fight and like hiding and stuff, that'd be really cool. You'd need probably a bigger map than the normal map and like random spawn points though, I feel like. But I mean, using like mods and setting it up, that does sound really cool. I'm not a big PvP fan, but like I like the concept at the very least. I guess we probably don't need this swamp thing there. Never going back to that shipwreck, honestly. Let's get rid of that marker. Fooling village marker is fine. Okay, turnips are replanted, food is restocked. We're gonna throw out the Surtling core. Doot doot doot. Oh, right. Again, meat kettle. I need that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. 6 copper, 4 tin. Where are those extra leather scraps that I just put away? Well, so funny enough, Mac, we found Hilder yesterday. Or was it today? I think it was yesterday. We found Hilder. The iron pits for that she sells for the the iron fire pits, they can't be teleported. I was very saddened by that. Most lights, like, we have torches around, but a lot of lights cost like bronze or something, like the sconces. And bronze is a pain in the butt to farm. Well, it's normal copper, I guess, but meh. Common Alliance Trader Battle. Yeah, that sounds like a SMP style of thing, like something that you have to like set up and get some rules for. But it does sound very cool. I'd probably not do very well in that scenario, though. I'm not normally kind of a communicate and trade with people type person. I'm kind of more of a, yeah, I'm really independent and like to do my own thing, and if somebody wants help with something, like, I'm willing to help. AKA, I have bad communication skills. Ten honey, 10 coal, 5 thistle, 1 necktail. Antisocial, bad communication skills. That's me in a nutshell. No, this is me in a nutshell. Help! I'm in a nutshell! How'd I get in this nutshell? What kind of nut has a shell this big? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Talking over the internet's a little bit easier. A little bit. That being said, coordinating with people can be really, really tough. So I tend to kind of do my own thing a lot of the time, but... And in this particular case, right, it's kind of like, I'm kind of doing my own thing, but, you know, talking to people while I'm doing it. And now we need a fermenter. Why do the hanging braziers cost 5 bronze each? It's so expensive. Yeah, I imagine some people might get a little stressed out over just the idea of the commerce of it, but it just depends on what you do, basically, and what rules you set into place, I think. I mean, if it's like super light rules and kind of chilled and laid back, then, you know, I imagine that most people aren't really going to stress too much over it. I think that it's about time we chop down our oak trees. We are running low on the fine wood. Alright, I found a use for the basement. We're gonna put the fermenter in here. Obviously this is our wine cellar. That we don't make wine in, we make mead, but anyways. Taking a moment, taking a moment. That album finished, and thus I must change musics. Alrighty. The Dark Ages, Twilight of Europe. Tomato potato. Right on. Yeah, there's a user, whose name I can't remember off the top of my head, but, they were in here like a couple weeks ago, week or two ago, where it's saying that they play on a PvP server, and it's actually a lot of fun. It's like a casual PvP server, not like a hardcore one or anything. Goodbye, stamina. I didn't want you anyways. This took so much core wood. I like this wall a lot too. I very much enjoy the way that, like, almost, it looks like a wave kind of, and it goes like up and down as you look back and forth. But repairing this wall is a pain in the butt. Because weather damage is a thing. I don't know why cordwood log poles take damage from rain. It's so silly. I feel like I started over here. How are there more things that are discolored? Curse you, rain damage. Yeah, I felt it pretty important to have a lot of base protection because we're on hard mode and that increases the raid rate. Although it's really interesting because it's like, for the first few days we didn't have any raids, and then we got like a Grey Dwarf raid. Like, I think I literally went and did like one thing, came back home, got raided again with a Grey Dwarf raid, and then we had like another 1 or 2 Grey Dwarf raids, a little spread out, but we haven't actually had another raid in quite a while. It feels so random. Probably. There are a lot of pulls. Oh no, it's based off of your boss defeated. And then I think that it's like there's like a tick count where it's just every single time it does like a tick, there's a % chance of you getting a raid if you're in range of a workbench, up until you beat Bone Mass, in which case then you can get the roaming raid of, you can just get wolf raided like no matter where you are. But you have to beat Bone Mass first for that to be a thing. But yeah, like, it just feels like sometimes you get raided really fast, and then other times it just takes a million years for you to get raided. I don't know. Personally, I kind of like playing with raids to like a minimum because I'm not a super big fan of them. I'm not really all about the building a defensible base. It's like, it's really easy to build a defensible base, and then it's just a matter of like, oh well, are things going to be breaking my stuff and wasting my time, or I don't know. Like, we built like the trench in the wall, and like enemies can't really do anything to my base except for shoot my walls and make it so that I have to go repair them. It's annoying. Yeah, we have one of our treasure chests, the entire top row is full. And we have, so there's this Surtling spawner, but over on this side of the swamp, there's like 3 of them, like, really close together. So, like, I'm not... after I beat Bone Mess, I plan on moving the portal from down here to up here, in the middle of all of them, so, like, I'm not worried about cores right now. they're extra at this point. And we're a little tight on space because we haven't gotten the iron back home yet and gotten our final storage system all situated. Oh, stone. Gonna be nice upgrading to that huntsman bow once we get all the iron home. And I guarantee you that even though we're gonna have an entire ship hull full of iron, it's still probably not gonna be enough. Oh yeah, we had like 0 cores earlier. I actually literally had to go into a bunch of burial chambers earlier today to get more cores. Since we're not playing on like increased drop rate, so they're a little scarce. And then getting used to setting up a portal on both the home end and the portal end, really weird. But yeah, this one spawner has been treating us pretty good at this point. We've been doing a lot of back and forthing, so. Huh. Are you sure it's not because you're on more often or around your base more often? Because I think that it has something to do too with being in the radius of a workbench, but... If that is the case, then I hadn't heard of that, so that's interesting. I don't remember if we had to go in here or not. Oh, we haven't been in here yet. Okay. Yeah, the thing that I read about it on like the wiki was basically just that like it's based off of a tick % chance if you're like near a workbench up until you beat bone mass, in which case that opens up the wolf raid, and then the wolf raid can literally get you no matter where you are. So if you spend like more time away from base, usually you don't get raided. I see. Interesting. And that sounds right too, yeah. I think that like the later the like the more days that you have in the world, the more often raids occur as well. If I'm not misremembering, which I could be. Fuzzbrain and all that. Okay, so that's done. This is done. I think we're done here, actually. There's only one place left to go, and I think that we already did this side. Yep, okay. This crypt is all done. That was easy peasy. Look. Oh, those small crypts. Things are also going to get a little bit better from here on, too, because now that we have the iron pickaxe, I can actually go mine obsidian. So we can put those frost glands that we've been stockpiling to good use. Oh, come on. Really? Really, fine wood bow? You gonna do me like that? after all we've been through together. Funny enough, even without the additional raids, I still wouldn't want to build in the Black Forest. Because even if you're not getting raided, you're just constantly getting harassed by Grey Dwarfs. They just spawn in there and they're like, you have a base, we want to hurt it. I'm like, why? Why are you like this? Alright, I'm not ready to sail this home yet, but we can reposition it kind of closer to all of the rest of these, so we don't have to run very far with iron. Yeah, I remember that I had a base that I built in the middle of, like, not all the biomes, so it wasn't the mountain, but it was in the middle, like, literally it was like on the border of a plains, in the meadows, border of Black Forest, and a swamp. So like it had like all the things. And there were things constantly fighting and dying outside of my base like 24/7. It was kind of wild. Like if I was ever awake at night, like wraiths would be spawning and like wandering around killing like grey dwarves, killing boars, killing deer. I had to like kind of spawn proof or like despawn the plain side so that foolings weren't constantly roaming around and murking things and hitting my walls. But yeah, just like, you know, after like one night I'd go like run around and there'd just be like piles of shiny things all over the place. It was a fun little base though. I built that base like basically in free build mode because I wanted to build like a black marble base. Because you know, you normally don't get to build a black marble base as your starter base. So, it was kind of cool. It's kind of like a castle. You never let your character sleep? That's fair. I feel like a lot of people don't. And I don't think it's like a bad thing, just like I have to deal with like night mobs sometimes, and a lot of the time night mobs like to walk up to the base and start smacking things. And it really bugs me because then I'm just like, I need to go repair this, like, blah blah blah, and it just kind of gets on my nerves. So I tend to sleep a lot or just not stay at my base like at night. That's fair. I don't like constantly fighting, honestly, myself. So, like, the Ashlands is a horrible biome for me, but, like, I feel like a lot of the time I'm just trying to, like, go explore and do the next thing and go collect resources, and so, like, having to stop and fight constantly is an irritant over anything else. But that's just me. Obviously, you know, people play the game differently, so people enjoy fighting and want to level up their skills. Like, if your aim is to level up your skills, it makes a lot of sense. Though at that point, it's also like you could just, you know, set up like a farm spot at like a Draugr spawner, right? So So then you would have like control of when you are leveling up your skills. That's fair. Suppose I'm just kind of a always on the go type, which, funny enough, is actually contrary to how I live my normal life, but something balance, I guess. No, I can't even say that's entirely true. I like exploring in real life too sometimes. That being said, I just don't live in a place where you can really do that. There's sand and bushes, and then more sand and bushes, and also wild animals. So, yeah. That does make sense though for like a really like long-term, basically what you would probably call a permanent world. Have to have like a lot of patience, and I feel like I probably get too impatient, and that's why I like restarting worlds and having like a fresh slate, building like a new base instead of sticking with like the same old after a time. And that's just the thing, right? People play games differently. Ow, ow, fire. Fire's hot. Don't touch fire. As Olaf in Frozen said, don't touch it. Oh, but don't touch it. I definitely respect people who have like really like long stretched out time periods in like the same worlds. Because I don't know if I can do that myself. I don't know. We're gonna have a time when 1.0 comes out and I do the museum run of fully exploring the world and collecting every item in the game. That's gonna be a thing. But I'll at least have a goal for that one, but I'm probably going to get really fed up and bored of the exploration and fully uncovering the map part. It's gonna take so long. Kind of like this run. This run has already taken a long time. We have explored literally a fraction of the map, and not even all the way. Like, there's so many holes and places we haven't been. Technically, things we haven't uncovered. I don't even think this is like a tenth of the map. If we hover like this section, it's like 1, 2.5 here. 3, call it like 4, I guess. 5, 6, 7, I don't know, we'll just call that 8. And that's like the lower half of the map, so like maybe a 16th of the whole map. Not that I've actively been trying to fill it in anyways, but map exploration does take a long time. I feel like the major problem with actually filling out the map and exploring in Valheim is that there's nothing to look forward to. Like once you're kind of done with a biome, you have all the mats. It's like, oh well, what am I looking for? ... I don't have anything I'm looking for. Just exploring to explore. But there's not really like interesting POIs. Like, once you've kind of seen a lot of the buildings, you've just seen all of the buildings. So it just doesn't feel like there's anything new to look forward to when, you know, I think about it too hard. You know, which is something I specialize in. Overthinking is my superpower. ... Okay, well... I should probably get a couple more blood bags here and there. Make sure we're not running out of them. I'm half expecting a wraith to show up somewhere, because they tend to do that. I'm not really sure if we need the chains though. I know we found a few in like the treasure chests and like the dungeons and stuff, so we're not really like hurting for chains. Wraith trophy doesn't really do anything for us. We might just hang it up because they look kind of cool. Hello, Jogger. Okay, need a little bit of a music mix up here. That second album that you sent, yeah, Colt, not bad, but there's like a track there in the middle that like there's like a ringing bell. Felt like it was starting to kind of flare up my anxiety a little bit. I was like, panic. The panic is building. I don't know why. Oh, yep, there's Wraith. Always Wraith. Always expect Wraith. No one expects the Wraith-ish Inquisition. Except me. I always expect the Wraithish Inquisition. You're in the swamp? Expect the Wraith. Well. No. Yeah. Even during the daytime, if I see like a little log cabin or whatever, I am always wary of a Wraith. Yeah, it just felt like it was supposed to, like, the way that like it sounded like, it's like it sounds like it's supposed to be like an alarm or something, like, you know, because of the whole Dark Ages thing. It's like, it feels like it's like, oh, I'm in like a village or whatever and something is going on. Ring the bells, ring the alarms. And I'm just like, what am I supposed to be worried about? What's going on? Werewolves! No. I didn't actually think about the werewolves part. I was just being silly, but... This section of the swamp feels a little bit more precarious to wander around in. Well, they couldn't slow down apparently. Certainly just ran right into the water. I was kind of hoping they'd push each other, but... like barely not pushing each other into the water. Being a little bit more cautious with the Surtlings than I really need to be, honestly, but I don't know. It's kind of funny that they can walk into water and die, and sometimes they'll push each other into water and die. It's just silly. So silly. Hi, Blobby. Troll Cave chickens. What? Alright, Echo. I'm not gonna listen to it right now, but I'll make a note of it. I'll probably listen to it a little bit later. Like, a little bit later tonight, I mean. Huh. I actually never thought of trying to raise chickens in a troll cave. That's cool. I don't ever raise chickens. Farm animals bother me because they have dumb AIs. And a lot of the time it just like feels more of a hassle to keep track of them and try to keep them alive, and I can just do things myself, so I'm like, I don't want to bother. Just too much effort. Troll Cave chickens is cool though. Yeah, I know the chickens are good food. It just takes so long, like, literally you have to, you know, beat Yagluth and then go spend 3,000 gold on the chickens, and then, like, breed them, feed them, keep track of them, and, like, by the time that you actually... Normally, by the time that I would actually be comfortable harvesting the chickens, I'm already in the Ashlands getting Ashlands food, which is just better. And it's not like the chicken is like that much better than other Mistlands foods, so it's like, it feels just like so much extra time and effort that doesn't need to be spent. I don't know, we might do it on this run though, or we might raise some chickens on this run maybe. Don't get your hopes up though. But yeah, I've raised chickens in the past in a solo world. Me and my buddies have raised them. Chicken is good. Just doesn't it doesn't really work out so well on a super fast run. Like, you just don't have the like, by the time that you would be getting into it, like, you're just past it already, so it doesn't matter. No, I've never played hard mode before. This is my first time. The closest thing I got to hard mode was before the world modifiers were a thing. I used a mod that made all of the enemies have, like, stars, and they could go up to 5 stars. And they had, like, abilities and stuff. It's called, like, creature and loot level control. I think it's what the mod's called now. I don't know if it was called that back then, but yeah, that was, like, the closest I got to, like, a hard mode. So, like, I spawned in, immediately basically died to a 2-star boar. Went to fight Aether. He was a 1-star, and he was one-shotting me. That was fun. And by fun, I mean it wasn't fun at all. It was a horrible experience that I wouldn't wish on anyone. That Aether chased me so far away from his altar. It was wild. Yeah, if you're doing pets and stuff, like it just takes time. Like none of them are easy, especially because like boars and stuff, you have to like first you have to tame them, so like you have to sit there and make sure that you're just sneaking and not doing anything. Sure, you can AFK and hide in a box, I guess, but normally I'm playing Valheim to, play the game, not the... I don't normally sit in Valheim AFK. Yeah, we're gonna have Mistlands foods. Depending on what like, it's gonna depend entirely on kind of how I feel the pacing is going for this, but I mean, we'll definitely end up with like, I'll farm lox so that we have meat, lox pies going into Mistlands, and then afterwards we'll make sure that we have meat platters, salad, all the good stuff. We'll definitely have all the good stuff. Like, basically the best you can do that's not chicken. Unless, like, the pacing is really, really slow going into, like, the Mistlands, in which case, then we might do chickens. Actually, is it after Yag? Is it after Yag or Queen that Haldor starts selling chicken eggs? I don't remember. It is after Yag? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. We did find Hilder, so we do actually know where they are. A couple of them are really far north. Steel Tower down here though. I suppose that is an option. It'll partially depend too on where Yag is. Like if we can find a... Like we'll look around these plains and we'll see if we can find like a Yag rune eventually, and then if we can't find them in there, then we'll just kind of gradually gravitate toward the sealed tower. Yeah, I'm probably going to be spending a lot of time at range and using frost arrows to deal with seekers and stuff. That's kind of normally how I deal with them. Or I just sidestep them. Oh god, yeah. 2-star ticks like instantly eviscerate your health pool, even in normal, so... Ticks are an enemy. And these spawners are kind of rough here. Kind of chilling in a lot of land. A little bit more than I'm used to. Well, I feel like a lot of spawners tend to be really waterlogged. Yeah, get in the water, you. Weaponizing the hoe. It's kind of strange because I've been talking so much. It's like I'm getting stuff done, but it feels like I'm taking a lot longer than I normally do these things. And I'm just like, feels like it's been a long time. I'm still not done with the Surtling farm. ... That's weird. Weird feeling. But maybe it's also just partially because the terrain's kind of bad, so... Onions for sure. Onions are huge. Because, like, onion soup is, like, just really, really good. And you can basically just roll on onion soup all the way up until you basically use onions for salad in the Mistlands. At least in normal difficulty. Even though bread is better, like, a lot of the time when I'm doing, like, these different runs, right, like, I end up not getting enough barley flour to really justify making bread, like, en masse. And, you know, by the time that I get to, like, a comfortable place, I'm just, like, already in the Mistlands making salad, and it's like, okay, well, now what's the point? This run might be a little bit different, though, since hard mode and it's a lot slower, and we're not using increased drop rate. So we're not going to be getting like 1,000,000 onions per node. Slash barley, slash everything else. I want to say something like, the training wheels have come off, but they're not really training wheels, because, like, you know, I definitely play normal difficulty normally, just easy street. We are not on easy street anymore. Though, realistically, this hard mode doesn't feel that much harder than normal so far. Kind of said it earlier, but it's like, mostly feels like stagger stuff and you can't really get away with goofing off, like getting hit by a troll when you're not wearing armor. Normal mode, like, sometimes you can take like a hit, but you know, we got clowned on a couple of times by different things, so. Something bad habits die hard though. Okay, cert farm number 4. Done. Is that all of them? Just one more over there. Do we need another one? Eh. That makes sense. Yep. Hair meat's good stuff though. Meat platter. Then whatever it's called. Oh, that's not good. Ow. These 1-star archers, man. Killing me. Literally. Alright, I didn't want to play around with that spawner anyways, but I felt like I needed to clear the body piles. Wow. One of the frickin' arrows hit the tree and the other one went through that little tiny curve and hit me. Come on. Frickin' curved the bullet. I feel like that's like the, I don't know, fourth time that I've died to like a random archer where it's like I felt like I was safe because I was behind a tree and like the bullet just goes around and hits me anyways. Oh, ew. Blech. Just drink some juice from like yesterday. It's all room temperature and gross. Mistakes were made. I thought it was from today. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah, that's basically what I was referencing. I've never seen it. I feel like I know somebody who's seen it, but I don't remember what their opinion of it was. Well, this is this is a situation. Very much a situation. Yeah, I don't plan on getting tapped by a 2-star Draugr Elite. What? Oh, because of Megging Yord. I was like, how am I carrying too much? When I was just carrying it just fine, right? But yeah, Megging Yord. There's 450. Drop some. Oh, that's a lot of rocks. Probably because I was making the farms. Yeah, a lot of people like Angelina Jolie. If I recall, she was in Hackers. That was some good biz. That sounds weird. Okay, I thought she was really, really pretty in Hackers. That's a better way to put it. If that was Angelina Jolie. Whoever it was. I don't really pay attention to actors and actresses very much, to be honest. I know a few, but... Sandra Bullock? Oh, I see. Are you sure? Why does my brain say that Sandra Bullock is the name of a adult adult film actress. You know, to put it in the nice terms. That was a little close. Haha, my memory serves me well, sometimes. Never seen The Net, or heard of it. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen or heard of. Not really big on movies. I don't know. My brain does weird stuff with filing information. Like I said, I don't really pay that much attention to actors and actresses a lot of the time, so sometimes I just like hear like a name and then it gets attached to a thing and then it's like cross-wired information. Not to mention that there's like random stuff too, like hearing stuff in like you know, from like South Park or like something like that. So then like names just kind of get all mixed up in my head, and it's like what's a meme and what's not. All right, I want to get rid of that blob. There's a Draugr right there. That's annoying. Oh, we're in a bad spot. Okay, we're in a better spot. Not much better spot. Stagger, please. Thank you. I don't know where the blob went. Okay, blob gave up on life for a moment. I rolled! Oh my gosh. Trying to move left and roll is really hard for me. That got a lot more chaotic than I wanted it to. Alright, we're okay. Everything's fine. No panic. No panic about the one-star Draugr that's about to ruin our day. Just kidding. They're gonna run away. At this point, I just like I'm trying to get home in Depot and having a hard time. Things keep popping up and problems occur. Where'd all this guck come from? I mean, I'll take it, but I'm not sure how it got there. Skelly trophy? Rocks. Yeah, okay. And it's nighttime, so we gotta worry about healed wraiths. Yeah, at least we don't have to worry about crawlers and rotten elk. Definitely been playing with the Thursday mods for a really long time. Huh. Hello, random scrap iron. Iron from the sky. There is an A-bomb. Another one. I will deal with you later. Yep. Oh boy. Alright. I feel like at this point I just kind of need to make a chest over here. Specifically for coal. Like never gonna hurt. We're never hurting for coal ever again. I'd be greatly surprised if we were ever hurting for coal ever again. Boring's not the right word. I mean, the settings are settings. Like, I am mildly annoyed about not being able to teleport metals. So, it's slightly annoying that I'm inconvenienced, I guess, but it's not like the end of the world. Sailing is still boring. But that's just because there's nothing to do while you're sailing. You're literally just sailing, and then it's just like killing time. Like, that's all you're doing. But, I mean, there's... I always keep myself busy just with the idea of, like, what am I working towards? Like, what am I aiming for, right? So, even though it's vanilla, it's like, it's not really boring because it's still progression and progressing. Yeah, I feel like once you've done it, you know, like once or twice, you've done it 1,000 times, and it's just a giant time sink of carting them back and forth into a ship and then shipping home. It's just an annoying process. Yeah. And again, like, if sailing were fun, it wouldn't be an issue. But sailing is probably the most boring thing to do in the game, in my opinion. Like, if you're literally just sailing from destination A to destination B, it's really boring. Like, there's... If you don't need to find a Leviathan, Leviathans aren't exciting. If you're sailing during the day, the likelihood of encountering a serpent is, like, null and void. It's just... I don't know. It seems like more of a hassle than anything, but... Especially if it's a path that you've already sailed, then it's super boring, because then it's like, oh, I've already passed like these, you know, 5 islands before. I already know what's on them. There's nothing to look forward to. It's just sailing. There's water. There's water to look at. Yeah, something like that. But I figured with hard mode, it's a fresh vanilla run, something like that. We are literally just using the hard settings, so it doesn't have it on, so I'm just dealing with it and whining a little bit. That's not entirely true, Mac. Maybe. It's very possible that most of you probably don't want to watch me sail. Kerr likes watching me sail. And I believe that Kina and Sue also like watching me sail, so... As far as voices go, I believe that currently it is more in favor of sailing as opposed to not. There isn't any chaos in sailing. It's literally the most boring and anticlimactic part of the game. Nothing goes on while you're sailing, more often than not. Except when you're playing with mods and actually have things in the ocean. Huh, we got the Draugr Elite trophy. We can make the sledge. Life is good. Wait, so are you for or against sailing, Kina? The chaos of the mind. See? There you go. Chaos cat. Logic does not work in the mind of the Chaos Cat. Don't worry, Stump, disenthusiasts, I got you. Even though I didn't cut down this tree, it got knocked down by an A-bomb. I'll get rid of that stump for you guys. Alright, well... Time for Valheim Sniper. As opposed to American Sniper. I don't know exactly what happened, but it feels like getting over here and starting to set up these spawners has made things slow down ridiculously. But maybe it's just because there's been so much going on in between. Move, skeleton. Trying to hit the body pile. Well, thanks for that, Mac. Probably not happening for the museum run, but at least for the museum run, like, eventually, once we get to the Ashlands, we'll unlock stone portals, and then effectively we'll have access to metal teleportation, so it'll be fine eventually. Eventually. That being said, it won't be on hard mode either, so, I mean, a lot of the pacing for the rest of the game will still be pretty quick, I think, so I'm not too worried about it. Though, we'll see, because wanting to fill out the map, I don't know. Not really sure exactly how we're going to do things for the museum run, but it'll be an experience, that's for sure. Kina wants something that doesn't happen. There is no chaos in the ocean. It is simply ocean. Also, realistically, I'm like about to literally just go take my level 4 club and slap bone mass around so I feel justified in moving my portal from down here to up here. Even though I could just do that anyways, but feels like it took forever to like walk over here like 4 times and depot and then come back and finally get to a dungeon to start harvesting more iron. Between the Surtling farms and the dying and dealing with everything in between here and our portal. Yeah. Bleh. I don't want to go down to the southern part of the swamp anymore. I don't need to be down there anymore. Alright, archer or melee? It has not noticed me yet. Archer. I can't see anything. Oh! I wouldn't have died, but got stuck there on the edge. Oh my gosh, this Draugr elite is trying to catch the bullets with his teeth. There, get out of here. He's being a proper tank, trying to get in the way between his ranged DPS and the enemy. I can't tell if that's a wall or a muddy scrap pile, so we're going in. It's a muddy scrap pile. Dang it, bloody. I thought I told you to stop kicking the table. Definitely do not need skelly trophies. Do not need withered bones. Okay. My hand is starting to hurt. They've definitely been at this for far too long. Yeah. Plus it's like right after midnight my time now, so. This crypt is a little bit on the larger side, so we will deal with this tomorrow. And to just not end on a boring note, we'll go slap Bone Mass around and call him fat and ugly. Something like that. Nah, that's rude. We won't do that. We'll just slap him around a little bit. We're probably good on leather scraps at this point. Then again, we're probably pretty good on coal at this point, so moot point. Do. So many skellies. Why are there so many skellies? Alright, well, we are, what, halfway done? Yep, halfway done with filling this hole. That's not good enough. Gosh, it takes so long for us to get there. Like, we barely even poked at the crypts, and our rested buff is already gone. What the heck? I definitely need to move that portal. 100%. Listen, Skelly, I'm not your friend. Ow. I got bit. There's so many skellies over here too. Which dungeon has our portal on it? I'm so lost. There it is. I'm lost in the sauce. Man, that leech did a lot of damage. Like, looking at my health, like ticking up to half. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we gotta take care of this A-bomb though, before we fight Bone Mass. I'm not having him get in on our fight. Come on. Don't break my workbench. You are also not invited, Blobby. It's not always about you. Come on, Slowpoke. Slow, slow, slow. Slowpoke. There we go. I probably can't even carry all these mats, but whatever. Yep. Alright. We'll come back for this. Alright. Get the rest of the buff. Depot everything. Grab Withered Bones. Slap the boss around with a baseball bat. Oh, right. I think we were waiting for poison resistance meads, but that should be done by now, right? It's been like forever. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. I don't have iron smelted to make it, but I have the recipe for it, yes. Iron Mace, 55 blunt damage. Club is 30 blunt damage. It is quite a bit more damage. It should be fine. No, I've never actually seen... you've told me about it, but I haven't actually seen it myself. Would probably help if I actually grabs, you know, the right meads and the boss summoning mats. Probably. Just in case we need to repair. Yeah, I could give it a try. It would probably speed up the fight a little bit. So it's, what, like right here? Hello, we live here now. Run away. Alright, see if this works. He just kind of pushed me away from it. Wonder if I wasn't standing right or something. But yeah, he just kind of pushed me out. Something with his hitbox literally is just like shoving me away from it. Like I'm standing under it, he's not attacking, but then he just pushes me out and hits me anyways, or then starts attacking. I mean, it was basically as low as I could get it without it literally being like unplaceable. But it's not that he was like attacking me to push me out, it's literally just that he's walking forward and then like his hitbox pushes me out. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to like kind of... I think I'd have to see it to put it into motion properly. Ugh, that's really bad. I never started making tasty meats. Kind of forgot about that. I hear blobs. I don't know where they are though. There's one. I guess they're stuck behind him. His big blob blocking booty. Yeah, I wonder if you're supposed to use like a... Well, I mean, I guess if it's just supposed to be one block, then... Or one floor tile, then... Yeah, it wouldn't be like that you're supposed to like cage yourself in. Although that would make a lot of sense. I mean, I already got like smacked and almost one shot, so I think I'd rather just fight him normally. Instead of trying to figure it out on the fly. Especially because he's already starting to, like, you know, throw duders and stuff. Like, it's kind of already, it's kind of hard to set it up again, feels like. Like, I have to deal with all of these skellies and stuff already, and then try to set it up while he's already attacking. Like, yeah, it's a lot. Not to mention, honestly, it's like I'm kind of tired and I just want to finish this and go eat. Okay, I have no idea how that dodged. Do you see that like stutter where it's like almost like I've like I don't know. That was weird. Oh gosh, is it nighttime too now? So now we have to worry about wraiths and stuff. I might honestly want to just go portal home even. In the slams. Alright, there we go. We're okay. We're okay. Eesh, through the poison resistance, 1.8 per tick. Yep, there's a wraith. Oh boy. Alright, yep, oh gosh, and of course the wraith is in between us and our portal. So, evacing might not actually be an option. Oh, loser. Oh gosh. That's not good. That is very, very, very not good. Oh my gosh! Oh, I don't have the poison resistance meter running, that's why. I see. Is that gonna help? No, it's not. Wow, okay, so we have to do a logout, and then I have to pop another one. Oh boy, I didn't realize that the poison resistance had fallen off. That's crazy though, that it's like, even if you get the poison resistance meat on, like the damage is already checked. Yeah, night mobs make everything harder. Blob buildup is real. Yeah, that's gonna be like 7 damage, that's not that bad. Maybe lose rested buff. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, if it were that simple, it would have worked the first time. I feel like I'm gonna spend far more time trying to figure it out and make it work, and then still just have to fight him normally anyways. So I'd rather just do it the easy way, the normal way, instead of trying to figure out something on the fly that I don't really know how to do. And especially while dealing with like all of these mobs and stuff, like it's not really just, oh yeah, just throw it down and do it. Okay, at least the Wraith problem should be solved since we moved into the next day. Hopefully. Something like that. Like, it's just something I've never seen or done, so it's like, the idea of it seems really, really simple, but, I mean, if the execution of it were that simple, then I don't think that it would have gotten messed up the first time. So, Now there's like a whole bunch of variables and random junk. I don't know. It's just easier to just fight Bone Mass the way that I know how, and yeah. I can look it up and try to do it a different time, but there we go. Bone Mass fight down. That was far more stressful and annoying than I feel like it should have been, to be honest. Mostly because of night mobs. That Oozer with without us having the poison meet up was kind of bad, but the Wraith I think was the big thing, kind of like freaked me out. Oh boy. Probably don't need those, just toss them, I guess. Okay. Let's dunk this in here for now. I probably don't have enough fine wood for a portal network. I don't think we have a broken portal network. Yep, nope. Alright, well, whatever. I guess we're just gonna run to spawn. And almost fall in the hole. Alright, so tomorrow is day off because D&D day, so no stream tomorrow. So we'll be back again on Thursday. Thursday we're gonna finish getting all of our iron stuff done. We're gonna finish raiding those crypts, fill up our hole, take it home, start smelting, and then probably be looking for mountains. It's gonna be where we're at. Or, well, probably while we're doing smelting stuff, I will probably go run up, like, this mountain that's near home, right? And we'll see if there's any silver up there, because that would be really easy. At the very least, we'll farm obsidian so that we can start pumping out frost arrows and stuff. We definitely need to cut down the oak trees. I mentioned it earlier and then kind of just forgot about it, but yeah, we need to get some fine wood going, so that's a thing. Yeah, I think that's like the major priorities for tomorrow. I'm gonna activate this bone mass power because it's probably gonna be helpful. That might save my life later. Pretty sure that Kerr never said that. I'm blowing your cover, Mac. Pretty sure that that is some lies and slander. Some lies in Ned Flanders. Yeah, sometimes I'm a ruiner of fun. Sometimes. I don't think I'm any fun at parties, so, you know, don't worry about it. It's fine. That's why I don't go to parties. definitely not my social anxiety. It's definitely my social anxiety, but being a ruiner of fun doesn't help my case. Parkour. I didn't actually throw out the stuff in my inventory I was planning on throwing out. Whatever. Yeah. I'm the person who's just like, yes, I want to get this dungeon done. Let's be efficient. And Hina is like, let's see if we can. Let's see if X person can solo this. Dies. Not always. Sometimes I am simply the DPS who is on looking at everything going wrong and being like, well, I can't do anything about this. ... I guess that Fool's Errand 10,152 is just going to wipe our party and then we have to do it again. Anyways, yeah. That's gonna do it for me for tonight. I'm gonna go get some food. And rest my hands. So yeah, Thursday, continuing the run. We'll be moving up into the mountain biome, getting some progress done. Well, okay, mountains after iron farming. Iron farming will continue. But anyways, everybody, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening and or day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will circulate right on back to you. I hope that you won't suffer the way that I make myself suffer in this game. And until next time, everybody have a good one. Gravy signing out.